now. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! How do I? Hold on, guys. Hold on. My keyboard is dead. Shit. Oh no! Hold on. My keyboard died. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghettios. It's this one. Will it reach? Let's see if it will. Let's see if it will. It will not reach. Fucking shit. Hold on, technical difficulties, everyone. Technical difficulties. Hold on, please. Shit. Hold on. I need an extension cord. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay. Hold the phone. Because my keyboard is dead. It's no good. I need the keyboard to work. Ugh. Okay. Let's see if this will work. I put this here. Can I use it while it's plugged in? Please tell me yes. Oh, thank God. Okay. That's done. All right. Hold on. Okay. I think. Hold on. Don't you love it when we start off with technical difficulties? Okay. I'm gonna have this here, and it's gonna have to be like this, and I think we're good. Okay, let's go and say hello to everybody. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Nicole. Hello, other Nicole, two Nicoles. Hello, Toya. Hello, Larry. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Victoria. Hello, Chris. Hello, Chris. Hello, Naima. Sounds good. Hello, Melanie. Hello, Fox. Testicle difficulties. Hello, Shay. Hello, John. I'm very comfy. Hello, Savannah. Hello, Melanie. I sound low. You can't hear me? Oh my fucking gosh. Can you guys not hear me? Am I too low for you? Is this happening again? Hi, Stephanie. Shit. Okay. I'm having so many technical difficulties right now. The volume needs to go up. Okay. Because you know why? I did pickups for the audiobook today, and we used a different program on my computer, and whatever happened, and now again my mic is fucked up. Hold on. Hold on. Is this any better? Is this too much? Is this any better? And also, is there any static or anything, or does it sound okay? Because I meant to check it and I didn't check it. Having problems today. Like, is it better like the same as it normally is, or it's still low? Better, clear. No static, it's better. Better. Perfect. It's fine. You think it sounds good now? It's still a little low? What the fucking shit? Okay, how about that? Is that too loud? What? What? Is that okay? I really hope it's okay. Not too loud? No, it's not them. Hello, Chino. Better, good. Monopoly. Hello, my friend. Oh my god, you're in Disney right now? Have so much fun. Much better. Okay, we're going to go with this. Still low but improved. Again, Estelle, it's still low. I wish I could hear my sound. Hold on, let me try to record for a second. I'm recording to see how my sound sounds, and then I'm going to check it in just 1 second. Okay, let me check it. TikTok, I'm going to come around and say hello to you in a second. I apologize for the technical difficulties issue. Okay, let me listen to myself now. Let's see. A second. I'm recording to see how my sound sounds, and then I'm going to check it in just 1 second. Okay, I think that sounds fine. Okay, we're going with that. We are going with that. Where did my TikTok chat go? No, TikTok chat. There you are. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Let me go up and say hello to everybody. Let's see if I can say hello to everybody. Let's see. Estelle, thank you for the heart me, by the way. Hello, Lady Raven. Hello, Mary. Hello, Mama. Hello, Life in the Saddle. Hello, Living. Hello, Estelle. You got snacks today. What kind of snacks do you have? Hello, Layla. Hello, Mary. Hello, Picture Girl. Hello, Chelsea. Hello, Kay. Hello, Emily. Hello, Katie. Hello, Pamela. Hello, Trinity P. Hello, Mama Sam. You're on TikTok for this stream. Yes. Today's your daughter Erica's birthday. Oh, happy birthday to your daughter, Linda. That's awesome. What are you guys doing for her birthday? Hello, Lacey. Heraclea, hello, my friend. I am so cozy. I actually was in a different outfit. I was wearing like a cute little thing from TikTok shop. And then I was like, you know what? I feel like being really cozy today. So I'm going to pop my comfy on. So I'm wearing my comfy today. Hello, Eliza. Hello, Miss Libra. Hello, Sydney. Trinity. Mary, Chelsea, Eliza, Picture Girl. Chicken and Quaffles, hello. Yes, Angelica, I am on early. Perfect, perfect. Hello, Anna. Hello, Boba. Hello, Mary. Hello, Donna. We're going to get 1,000,000 in 2 hours tonight. Let's do it. Let's go, friends. Let's go. Hello, Boba. I think I said that already, but I'm not sure. You can ask Joel to come adjust it. Who's Joel? Hello, Patty Bear. Hello, Vero. Hello, Sabina. Hello, Kaylee. Hello, Bryn. Hello, Cinderella. Hello, in this meowment. Yes, I do have room. Actually, we have room for 5 more in this meowment. TikTok, let me know the name of the story. Melmo, hello. Nancy, hello. Auntie, hello. Jean, hello. YouTube, I'm coming back to you in a second. I'm just going through TikTok. I missed a lot. Bobby, hello. Cinderella bitch, hello. Nano, hello. It's literally called a comfy. It's called a comfy. Look, see? Comfy. It's so comfy. It has a big pocket, and it's long, and it has a hood, and it's so cozy. It's like literally so comfortable. Hello, Donna. I did get it from TikTok shop, but like so long ago. I don't even know where the link is, but you could just probably Google it and find it somewhere. Jazzy. Meanwhile, I'm debating, should I order a bed frame from Temu? Hello, Haley. I keep offering to adjust Mike's tailbone because of you. Okay, my tailbone is hurting a little bit more today, but I think it's because I've been sitting directly on it more because I'm like, ooh, let's see if it hurts. But it's still not as bad as it usually was. So I feel like I just need some more adjustments, but I'm very happy with the adjustment. I'm so over being pregnant. I just cried because my son didn't want to eat his corn dog. Layla, I've cried because of food stuff with my kids, and I'm not even pregnant. Hello, Eulette. Hello, Jazzy. I love you too. Hello, Chrissy. Hello, Kel. If you want to send a story, you send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. You email them to me. I don't look at any DMs on TikTok or on Instagram or on Facebook or anything or on Discord, only the email. It's way too many places and people just nonstop are messaging me, which I'm very grateful for, but also it's overwhelming, so we ignore it and we don't go that route. Hello, Jen A. Hello, Jen B. Hello, Kat. Hello, Beyond Belief. Hello, Callie Mountain Girl. Maddie B, what's going on? When my husband is at guys' night, it makes me feel less alone. You're not alone. We're at our PJ party today. It's a PJ party. Okay, back to YouTube. Haley, hello, my darling. How are you? Who am I missing? Felicia still in the hospital. Cross my fingers I can go home Friday. Crossing fingers for you, Felicia. Hello, Kara. Hello, Sloth Pumpkin. Hello, Miss Murda. Hello, Crystal Dryad. What's up, party people? Stephanie C. Kara, Brooke is always late. She has stuff going on. Hello, Laura. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jennifer Cook. Hello, Christy. Hello, ADHD Money. Hello, Shantia. Hello, Giovanna. How are all my friends doing? Hello, Puda's Mama. Hello, Lindsay. Hello, Carlita Fort. Okay, wait. In this meowment, did you tell me the name of your story? You will be number 6 on the list, by the way, number 6. And we have spots for 4 more stories. We had a lot in Discord today. Hello, Daniela. Hello, Lucy. Hello, Jenny. You'll be sending it in soon. Okay, let me know the name of it after you send it in. Shell, thank you for the rose. Kaylee, thank you for the heart me. Shoenot, thank you for the heart me. Jen B, thank you for the heart me. Where is the floof? Not here. Drawing while watching. That's really fun. Thank you, Shoenot. It is a comfy. It's like this long blanket hoodie situation. Thanks, Jenny. Hello, Jen. You take your time in this meowment. You have time. You have plenty of time. I could be a voice actor. I would love to be a voice actor. Hello, everyone. If you have a company and you would like me to voice act something, please let me know. I am open to it. Hello from Holland all. Hello, Marella. The email address is auntiematrix, just my name, @gmail.com. auntiematrix@gmail.com. Any kitties visiting us today? At the moment, there are no kitties in the room, but I'm sure that they will come in a little bit later. Hello, Denise. Hello. Thank you, Donna. I am so cozy. Thank you, Callie. I would love to be a Disney princess. Hello, Nest team. Andy, you should narrate your book for an audiobook. I already did that. Whoop, whoop. My audiobook is coming out the same day, I believe, as the regular book, and I did narrate it. Actually, I recorded the narration last week. Was it last week or the week before? I think maybe 2 weeks ago. And then today, this morning, I actually did the pickups, which were really fun. If you don't know what that is, because I didn't, pickups are like, it's like all the little things that maybe you messed up a word or you added a word or there was like a little bit of noise over a sentence. So you just have to kind of record those same, re-record those like specific sentences. We had like 70 something to do. Went really fast. It was like under an hour. It was super fun. I really, really love it. You're sending a story called The Phone Call. Okay, Kel, you'll be number 7. Kel from TikTok, The Phone Call. I got you, boo-boo. Your voice reminds me of Disney or Sound of Music. Thank you. Can you talk about the process of writing to editing to publishing and how you... Alina! Alina, are you writing it right now? You have time. Because if I put you on the list right now, you would be number 8, which means we wouldn't be reading your story until probably like between 9 and 10 o'clock. Maybe even later, depending on how long we go. Do you think that's enough time? Because I would love to put you down. I really want to hear your vampire story. Hello, Janice. Hi. I could totally hear you being a voice actor in a kid's movie. I would love to do that. Yes. Kara, I saw your Maine Coon. Oh my God. What a beaut. How did you pick your stories for the book? I've heard so many good ones. How did I pick the stories for the book? Well, so I started getting stories together because a couple of months into doing the lives and doing all the Glitch in the Matrix stories and everything, people in the lives were like, you should put some of these into a book. Like, take some of the best ones that we read, put them into a book. And I was like, that's a cool idea. I think I'm going to do that. So I started collecting the stories. I started going through, and like, as I would read them and make videos or read them on lives, if it was a really good story and I think it would be good in the book, I labeled it as such. And I made like a little list, a little collection of them. And then I had a publisher reach out to me, actually, because somebody on the live that works at the publishing company was in one of my lives, and heard that I was saying that I was putting a book together because you guys wanted me to. And so like that company actually reached out to me, Union Square Publishing, and in New York. And they were like, hey, we want to do your book. And I was like, okay. And I wasn't sure for a minute. I was thinking like, should I self-publish or should I go through a publisher? It was like I like did a lot of research and I kind of figured out what I thought the best way to go was. Because, you know, through a publisher, I'm only making like a little bit of a royalty like on every book, right? And then, but like if I did it myself, I would make all the money. But with a publisher, they literally take care of everything. They make it look great. They make it great. They know how to get it out there. So ultimately we went with that. Helen Mirren. So, oh my God, thank you, Chelsea. I really actually love that. That's Amy Poehler, and I love Amy Poehler. So that happened. And that's what happened. So that's how I collected the stories. I just was like, as I was going through, and I'm still doing it now. So like right now, because I have thousands of stories I haven't even read yet because I can't get to them all. I try my best. But when we read them on lives or when I read them in videos, if they are good, I do the same thing and I label them and I have like a collection of really good stories that are like even better than the stories I already have in the book. I feel like just the stories keep getting better. As time goes on, I feel like the stories just keep getting, as more people come out of the woodwork, they just get better and better. So I have so many more stories and they're labeled. So if the first book does well, then I'll do another book. I'll just put some more together because like who doesn't love a compilation of spooky stories? And I have so many. So then in that case, I will go through the ones that I labeled as really good, and I will reach out to those people and I will have them, if they write back to me, because they have to sign a release in order to be in the book. So if they get back to me and they say it's okay and they sign the release, then they can be in the book, and then I'll start putting that together. And then because someone was asking all the process with the audiobook. So the audiobook was part of the publishing company, like sold the audiobook to another company or something like that. Macmillan Audio, that's who's doing the audiobook. So then they reached out to me, and then we set that up where I was recording the audiobook. I think that's all the questions. But yeah, there you go. If you want to pre-order, by the way, it's coming out September 10th. And if you want to pre-order it, you can go to the link in my bio. Go to tessicavision.com, the link in my bio. You can pre-order a physical copy of the book. You can pre-order it on Kindle. You can pre-order it, the audiobook. And people that are not in the US, you can't use the link. It doesn't work. So if you go to like your personal Amazon, like UK Amazon or whatever, and you type it in, you can find me and you can pre-order it that way. It is called A Glitch in the Matrix. My face is on the cover. I'm a Taurus. And yes, Jess and Justin, whoever just said that, and Daniel could all, oh my God, they could all have a novel. They definitely could. Absolutely. Hey, Trash Panda, how are you doing? Auntie, I popped in to say you look so cute and cozy. Nice to see you. Thank you, Danae. I am cute and cozy. That's why I asked there are so many. Yes. Caitlin, hello. Hello, Melanie. If no one had this idea for you, make an adult coloring book and each page can be an illustration of each story from the book. That's a really cool idea. Thank you, Kara. Thank you so much. I have a bunch of stories for you, but I'm in the process of moving. I can't get to them now. You take your time, boo-boo. Hello, Letty. How are you? How are you? Oh my gosh. Hello, Jen. I wish we can get an interview with Daniel. That would be so super cool, but him and Christine seem like pretty private people. It says on my UK Amazon that it's not released here until November. Oh man. Well, for the US, it's September 10th. Girl, I'm working on your Christmas present and you're going to love it. You're making me a Christmas present? It's August. And you don't have to do that. You're so cute. You can't find my audiobook on Audible Canada. Jen, you're in Canada. You were able to pre-order the book, right? Can you help Maria? Mojo, we got an update yesterday that they're still working on their update, basically. Pudas, I love my new home. It is perfect. It has the perfect amount of space. It's wonderful. Jess actually got, me and Jess were FaceTiming the other day, like I told you to look at her cards, and she actually got like a little mini part of the house little tour. I just showed it to her real quick. Not the downstairs. I just didn't feel like walking down the stairs. Dean of Donuts. Hello. Hello, Sarah. Stop, it's spooky season first. No Christmas yet. The pastels are pretty. Where's the hoodie from? It's called a comfy. And it's like a blanket hoodie situation with a pocket. I think I got it from TikTok Shop, but like a million years ago. You can just Google it. It's a comfy. Look up comfy. My kitchen is cute. Thank you. Danae, I know what I'm getting myself for my birthday. Good timing. The book comes out 2 weeks after. Oh, love it. I'm doing great, Sarah Lynn. How are you doing? Hello, Beruwen. Sneak peek. It's so cute. Thank you. I know. I know. Hold on. I'm not saying thank you to people. Who did I not say thank you? Should not thank you for the heart me. Jen B, thank you for the heart me. Kaylee, thank you for the 12 heart pups. Alyssa, thank you for the heart me. We have the meerkats again as the gift goal because they're so cute. You have a story. What email? It is auntiematrix@gmail.com. Steph, I'm gonna write you down. When you send it, let me know the name of it. Hello, Ever. Hello, Christy Wallace. I was able to sleep. Yes, I'm always able to sleep after the stories. I'm good. I don't have like nightmares or anything like that. Oh my God. Although, can I tell you a weird little dream I had the other day? Marilla, thank you for the team bracelet. Sarah Lynn, thank you for the heart me. Melissa, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. TikTok, please welcome Melissa to the Glitch community. Marilla, thank you for the heart me. Jen, we only FaceTimed one time just for her to show me her cards. It's not like we hang out and FaceTime all the time. Auntie, do you and Jess Mod call each other Jess? I call her Jess. I feel like when she's talking to me, I feel like she calls me Auntie. Auntie Matrix. Sometimes she calls me Jess. I'm not really sure. Has any story really just stuck to you? So many. So many. What's the time here? It's 7:17 p.m. You say both, yes. Oh, my really weird. It was just like a little part of a dream. Missy, thank you for the meerkat. Faith, thank you for the meerkat. They're so cute. The other day, I had a dream, and it was so short, but I was dreaming that my ex was here, I think probably to pick my daughter up or something, and there was like a little yellow plastic container, kind of like a dentures container. If you've ever, my dad has dentures, so that's why I know what it looks like, but you know what I'm talking about? It like opens like this. And it had writing on it. And it was I was looking at it, I was like, what is this? And then I was like, this is my handwriting. Like, what is this? And I was trying to read it and I couldn't read it. And I was like, what does this say? And he read it for me and he said that it said, oh my God, wait, I wrote it down on my phone because I woke up and I was like, I need to write this down immediately because it was weird. Oh, it said last tooth to come out during treatment. And then, like, in my dream, I realized that I had the C word and that my teeth fell out. And that was my last tooth to come out. And then I woke up like this and I was like, what the fuck was that? Really weird. It's so random. Auntie, why don't you do a podcast reading stories? You have millions. Well, because I make videos reading stories and I do lives reading stories. And I am going to do a podcast at some point. I just don't have time right now. I'm trying to figure it out. I love you're looking at your lives. I have bad insomnia. Your lives are making it bearable. I'm so glad. So weird. You had a dream that you were shifting timelines? Did you send it to me, Barry Wan? Did you email it to me already? Probably a symbolic dream. What do you think it means? Faye, thank you for the rose. Cancer. I just don't like to say it. I don't know why. It makes me feel icky. You're going to send it now? All right, you're going to be number 9 on the list, so don't go anywhere because it takes us hours to get through these. What is the name of it? Hold on. So tell me when you send it, let me know what the name of it is. Adrian, you just pre-ordered. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shunat, thank you for the cheer you up. Give you a minute to think. Okay. Oh, the email address is right here. It is auntiematrix@gmail.com. Losing teeth means you're feeling out of control. Yes, you're right, but I didn't dream that I was physically losing the teeth, like that my teeth were falling out. It was just that I had a container that said it contained my last tooth. Did you feel any toothache in the dream? No, I didn't feel my mouth didn't hurt. Nothing happened to my mouth. No, you didn't miss any stories, my darling. Hello, Allison. How are you? You also had an NDE? Ooh, I love those. So it's showing you your past insecurities. Can check a dream lexicon. Yeah. I'm so depressed. I'm glad Auntie went live tonight. What's the matter, Victoria? What's the matter, my darling? I had a dream my teeth were starting to fall out. I was trying to hold my teeth in with my fingers. That's the losing control one. Yes. Hello, Sarah. How do you pre-order? If you're trying to pre-order my book, you can go to tessicavision.com, TikTok, or YouTube, you can do the same thing. Go to tessicavision.com, but someone on TikTok was asking. Click on the link in my bio if you want, and it's there. Or you can just go to tessicavision.com. Steph. Yes, I have Steph written down. Did she say the name of it? Oh, it's called Demon Crawling on Me. Ugh. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Steph, and thank you so much to Chicken and Quackles. I am so cozy, Sarah. Sent the phone call. Kel, the phone call. Perfect. Thank you. Hello, Sugar Pie. Thank you. You'll be skipping that story? That one sounds scary. Yes. Hello, Jenny. How are you? I sometimes have dreams in which I feel real pain in my teeth, but I've never dreamt that they fall down. In my culture, dreams like that mean someone's going to pass. The teeth falling out? Insurance doesn't cover all of my nerve medication. Oh, no. Victoria, like, seriously? I'm so sorry. Our fucking healthcare system is absolutely terrible. You have not missed anything. TikTok, you're at 62,000 likes already, and it's been 30 minutes. You're killing it. You're killing it. Friends, just as an FYI, this might be my last live until after my camping. I'm going camping on Saturday, from Saturday to the next Saturday. So I won't be live at all next week. The next time I would potentially be live would probably be the 27th. So in like 2 weeks. I might go live tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is technically the last night that I can go live. However, I have a lot of work that I have to get done before camping and prep work and stuff. So I'm going to do as much work as I can tomorrow, and I'm going to see where I am work-wise. And if I can make it on, then I will. So tomorrow's going to be like a last-minute live. If I can go live, I'm not going to say in the morning. It's going to be like I'm literally just going live, and it'll be at around the same time. I'm going to try my best, but if I can't, I'm sorry, and I'll see you in like 2 weeks. So this might be the last live, so make sure that you hang in. Check in with you. I will not be checking in with you. I love you so much, Kara, but I will not be checking in with any of you. I go camping I go to nature to get away from technology because I work on my phone all day. I love you all and I'll miss you, but I'm going to enjoy the woods and my family. Thank you. I'm not going to make nature TikToks. I'm literally not going to be using my phone. I'm not going to barely ever be using my phone. The only time I'm going to look at my phone is because I have some like TikTok shop videos that I have to post. They're made. I just have to press a post button once in a while. And I have to check on my cats. I'll be fine, Kara. Don't worry. Thank you. Hopefully it's better than last year. Last year was great. What do you mean? Auntie time is prime time. Woo! Thank you, Donna. I live in the forest atop of a mountain. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so... You sent it over? Barry Wan, what's the name of it, honey bun? What did you write in the... Oh, it's called Near Death Experience. Never mind. You already told me. Near Death Experience. Friends, we only have room for one more story. Are you going off grid? I haven't been camping for a long time. Oh my God. Where do you send your cats when you're away? Going on a cruise soon and considering getting a house sitter. So I use rover.com. It's a pet sitting service. It's like a pet sitting app, and you can find pet sitters in your area. They're all background checked and vetted. They have reviews, and it's like a very big process for them to go through. We have been using the same cat sitter. Her name is Courtney for the past like 10 years, maybe a little less than 10 years, but many, many years. Love her so much. She's my favorite. She knows my cats. She's great. She's so good. And Rover is great too because the cat sitters, you can either, so normally what we have her do is just come for visits. So she'll come for 30 minutes every day and she'll like feed them, clean the litter boxes, play with them. Sometimes we extend the time and we have her there for an hour. And then they send pictures and they send you an update every day of how your cats are doing. This time, though, we are having her stay with us, like stay at our house for most of the time. She can't stay the whole week, but she's going to be there the most of the time because we're giving Natasha her last dose of medication the day before we leave for camping. And then she's going to be in the observation period, and we're scared that she's going to decline like really fast or something's going to happen. Hopefully she's great and she's healed and she's fine, but just in case, we want someone actually at the house. So she's going to be staying at my house, but I trust her completely because we've known her for so long. So check rover.com. Check out rover.com. Highly recommend. It's great. Yay for being done with medication. Yes. Woo! Thank you, Allison. Thank you. Sugar pie honey bunch. Thank you for the heart me. Oh, when it was cold and miserable in April, not the summer. Yes. That was rough. You're off grid? Callie, that's my literal dream. My literal dream is to have a homestead. And that's what I was trying to figure out how to do when I was looking at buying a place. I was trying to buy land. I was trying to figure that whole thing out. And I literally just couldn't because I'm on Long Island and 1 acre here is like $1 million. And I cannot move because I have joint custody of 2 kids, one of mine and one of Uncle Matrix's. And so we need to be in a certain proximity. Like we can't leave. Or else I would have like literally maybe went upstate or something or went somewhere and bought acres of land and be living on a homestead right now. And that is my literal dream. But we're making it work. I bought a beautiful home that I absolutely love. It's in a great neighborhood and I have a big backyard. So I'm going to make a little urban homestead. So it's going to be like half and half. I'm not off grid. I am getting solar panels. Actually, we're doing solar. They should be getting installed soon. So we're getting that part done. Doing the best that I can. But I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. You're very welcome, Charisma. You're so welcome. Yes, we are getting 1 million tonight. Vampire Steve, 19. Number 19. Number 19. Number 19. Litter robot girl. We had 4 adult Maine Coons and 4 kittens. 1 litter box never smelled. Really? 460 acres. Can I come visit? Having bad teeth and dream can represent something in the emotional life that's painful. That's interesting, Anna. Billyland. Is that oh, isn't that a website? Are you and Uncle Matrix married? We are engaged. We are not married yet. We would have planned our wedding immediately, but Uncle Matrix had to have a surgery, and then we just bought a house. So we want everyone to come heal. Oh my god. Yes, I just started. I couldn't garden before because I was in an apartment and I had literally no outside space. So I just started. I have tomatoes right now is the only thing I have, but for next year, and my yard is not done yet, so I couldn't do any other planting. So next year I'm planning next year for next whatever to have chickens and to have a greenhouse. Where are you? What state are you in, Cali Mountain Girl? Is it California? Because it says Cali Mountain Girl. Hello, Jade. Website where you can buy land for cheap. If you could find something on Billyland on Long Island for under $1 million, you let me know. Thank you. When did you move? We moved same state, Crunchy Bones. We bought a house. I bought a house. I bought a house. Woo! Still on Long Island. Will you do a video of remodeling your backyard? I mean, I took video of befores, and so. Hello, Christy. Hello, Lou. I'm not, Aaron. Thank you, Anna. Way up north. I have room for one more story, Christine. Do you have one? I'm going to build a chicken tractor for my girlfriend. That's awesome. It's Billyland. Okay, Laura. This makes me happy face. Seeing your journey from start to now is chef's kiss. Thank you. Ah. Yes, we're doing a pool, and then it's gonna be, that's why I'm calling it the urban homestead, because we have a house and it's a nice house, and then we're gonna have a pool, but then we're also gonna have a chicken coop and plant and veggies and stuff. Nicole has been trying to submit one. Thank you. Sorry, I'm getting lost. Nicole, what's the name of your story? Where are you? 3 grandmas in the sky with Jesus. Got you. 3 grandmas in the sky with Jesus. I'm sorry, whoever I just was asking the name of your story, but Nicole was asking first and I didn't see. I apologize, but maybe you can be the 11th one if we hit the 500,000 likes. So stick around. Stick around. You're number 10, Nicole, so I hope you're going to be around for a while. Hello, Leah. Pygmy goats. I can't have any goats here. If I wanted goats or any kind of livestock like that, you have to have 1 acre per animal. Like that's the law. And I can only legally have a maximum of 8 chickens and or ducks. That's my dream, to have a little home with chickens and maybe a pig. Oh, hello from Greece. Veronica's hello. I'm on Long Island. We'll get 500K easy, yes. Good morning. That doesn't work with chicken math. What do you mean? New York. New York. Long Island, New York. Chickens are great, yes. They're gonna be so cute. Cute little chickens. Little cute little chickens. Good morning from the Philippines. Hello, Chengai. What's the UK equivalent of Billyland? You go look when you got time. I'm serious. It's retreat. We are building too. Wait, what? Hold on. What did you say that I missed? I'm upstate New York and it's less expensive to buy a house and land. I know, but I can't move from here. I literally have to stay here. I'm tied right fucking here. Thank you, Mojo. You have laws for goats. We have laws. I looked it up. I have looked it up. 2 turn into 4 and then 8 and then 20 and then 30. Well, no, not if you only get hens. I'm only getting laying hens. I'm not going to get a rooster. So it's okay. They're not going to multiply unless they change sexes. I have chickens and just collected 11 eggs. Nice. Maine is beautiful. I used to go to Maine every single year when I was a kid, and we used to rent a cabin on a lake in Maine, and it's fucking beautiful. Kara, I raised Brahmas. What is that? What is a Brahma? 3 ducks, 5 chickens? No, I'm just going to have chickens. I'm not going to have the ducks. Chicken math is a real thing. Have I lived in Kansas? No, I have not. I noticed so many of us millennials sort of age range want to go back to farmhouses, homestead, less tech. Yeah, you know why, Crunchy Bones? Because we grew up with not that stuff. And then we saw the transition. And now in this time, we see how much simpler that life was without it. How much simpler it was. And that this is too much. It's too much. That's why. Why am I tied here? Because I am divorced and so is Uncle Matrix. And we both have joint custody of our children. And so we have to be around the ex-parents, the other parents. We have to all be in the same, within a certain vicinity, legally. If you can only have 8, don't get a rooster. They will multiply quickly. I'm not going to get a rooster. I'm just getting hens. Just some laying hens. That's all. I will get addicted to them. I know. I'm going to start with 4. I'm going to start with 4 chickens and we're going to see how it is. Good luck with that unless you're getting adult. What do you mean, Eliza? So did I, only hens, but then you find other chicken people and start exchanging eggs. Getting chickies. I want a llama or an alpaca. Oh my God, I would love to have a llama or an alpaca. It's a chicken, a large chicken. Oh, you know what? I actually think I have heard of that, Kara. Hi, Dylan. How are you? Grew up on a farm. Baby chicks are such a core memory for me, but also as being locked in the chicken coop because my sister is a shit. I have 4 Rhode Island Reds chickens. Love it. You have joint custody with his kid? Well, like, I have joint custody of my kid, and he has joint custody of his kid. Roosters aren't allowed in city limits, but hens are. Ex-parents. Well, they're still parents. You know what I meant. I'm a millennial that grew up on a farm. Oh, jealous. Missing a life we haven't had yet, but also grew up with. Yes. You can't tell if they're boys or girls at first. You could maybe possibly get a rooster. Oh, shit. Squirrel! We are squirreling. We are squirreling. Hello, Nifrina. They're expensive to upkeep, but worth it. Evening, Auntie and the Glitches. Hello, Nicola. Emotional support goat. Oh, I have not been to Europe. No, I don't like to fly, so I don't really go a lot of places. What's the story behind the Kansas license plate behind me? That is the license plate from Supernatural, the show. It is a replica, and it is the one that's framed. It's actually both license plates because they have to switch license plates at one point because the FBI is chasing them. And the one that's framed is signed by a bunch of the cast from the convention. You'll know it's a boy before he can get anyone pregnant and you can give him away. I don't want to give him away. Maybe I shouldn't get chicks then. Glitches in the house. Crystal. Hey, Johnny. How are you? Pronounced Brahma. Oh, really? But it says Brahma. I used to play my violin very softly when the hens were laying eggs, and we all thought they did have a better time dealing with it. So sweet. Aw. How exciting. I always wanted to have a homestead, but being visually impaired, I'm afraid of bugs. Thank you, Auntie, for pronouncing my name right the first time. Kara? What do people say? I've had a lot of chickens. I started with 6 and ended up with 30 at one point. Holy shit, Adina. You can get mature chickens then, still an option. I know, but baby chicks are so cute. We have a rooster on the neighborhood. It's up from 3 a.m. We call it the alarm cock. I get it. I get it. Jealous of the license? Super cool. Yes! And those pictures on the wall are pictures with the cast. One is of us with Crowley, one is of us with the boys, Sam, Dean, and Cass, and one is us with Cass in his costume. And he's smiting me. He touched my forehead. We're going again next year. We already bought fucking front row seats again next year. I can't wait to go back and see them again. Dying, I'm dying. I can't talk about it anymore. I'll freak out. It's English, the most confusing language there is. There is. English sucks. Male, not male. Speech. I understood. I understood, Adina. Oh my god, I fangirled so hard. They actually do conventions all over, but the one that I went to and I'm going to again is in New Jersey. So if anybody's going to come to it, it's the Creation. It's called Creation. It's in May next year. In like the middle of May. I forget the exact dates. I did fangirl so hard. I cried after. Like I literally, you know what's really cool though is like everyone at the convention was so awesome. Like everyone was so fucking nice and accepting and amazing. Like all the people that were there. It was just like an amazing group of people. So like I was literally like other people were freaking out. I was literally after I went and I met freaking Sam and Dean and Cass, I took my picture. I literally came out and I started sobbing, hyperventilating, and people were like, "Oh, it's your first time. I know the boys are so overwhelming." It was just really amazing. I literally fangirled so many times. I think I cried like 4 times. I was so excited. The girl next to me that was sitting next to us, she cried because she saw Baby. It was one of Jensen's baby was there, and we got to take pictures with it and like touch it, and she cried about that. Everyone was like totally cool. It was really, really awesome. Yeah, go to the Creation website like Chicken Waffle said. Don't hate me, but they expect too much money from the fans at those conventions. That's every convention. I'm not gonna hate you. That's every convention. You're right. Tell them to come into your live when you see them again. It was so fast though. Like, oh my God, Misha winked at me when we got autographs. I was like, "Hi, Misha," and he was like, "Hi," winks at me, and like, oh my God, it was so cute. But what was I gonna say? The Supernatural convention. Wait, what was I just gonna say? I was asking. What was I saying? They expect too much money. You were saying I was saying yes, you're right. I would have giggled and then fainted. I would die. I can't remember what I was just saying. What did I start talking about? You gotta watch it, Desi. Kara. Misha winking at me. No, before that. Oh, how fast it goes. The interactions are so fast. Like the person that I talked the most to, honestly, was Garth, DJ Qualls, because he was out in like the little regular center. He had like a little table you could go get pictures and autographs with him, and he was like very cool and chatty, but like, and so were a lot of the other characters, Sam and Donna and Brant, like all of them were really cool. But the boys, because they're so popular and they have so much going on, like literally your photo op is like lightning fast. There's no time to talk. Like you can't sit there and chat. They'll tell you to leave. They won't. The people will tell you to leave. It's like you go in, you take a picture, you get out. You know what I mean? You could talk to them more for 1 second while they're signing something at the autograph table. You know what I mean? When you go to get your autograph, you have like maybe 10 seconds as opposed to like 5 seconds. But it's so fast. It's so fast. I love how your train of thought disappears after remembering Misha's wink. Oh my God. And then when he signed my thing, he signed with a little heart next to it. He's my favorite. I love him so much. Make some business cards. Well, I was going to, somebody has suggested that they're probably so spent, Leah. The Uncle Matrix suggested me giving them a copy of my book And because I had like the advanced reading copies, it's not like the copy, it's like an advanced reading copy that you send out to people, like literally giving it to them. But then I like looked it up on the website and it said like you cannot give any gifts whatsoever. So I was like, okay, I don't want to get in trouble. But then I fucking went, and when their people were getting autographs, so many people were giving them gifts, like handmade things and things they made. And I was like, I could have fucking brought my book. So I might bring a gift next time. But who knows? They probably just throw a bunch of that junk out. Do you know how much? They probably get so many gifts. Who knows what they do with it? Most of it probably goes in the garbage. But that would have been really cool. Supernatural. Hello, Casey. Mark Shepard. John. So Mark met Mark also. He was there. I went to his table and I was very intimidated by him because he was not very really friendly. In the beginning, like when I did his autograph and his picture, he didn't seem very friendly. And then when he did his panel and he was talking, he actually said that people don't want him to be friendly. Like people want him to be like kind of like a dick, kind of like a Crowley, kind of like a dick character. So that's how he acts a lot of the time. So like when he did his panel, he was acting like that the whole time and he was hilarious. But then I felt better about it because I was like, oh my God, Mark Shepard hates me. I love him too. He was awesome. The king of hell. Crowley is awesome. Oh my God, guys. Hi, Kate. Oh, I said hi to Casey already. Are they getting published books by Auntie Matrix? No. That's true. What if they took a picture with it? Think about the amount of books would sell. I know. I'll try next time because my book will be actually out. I can give it to them next time. So funny because during his panel too, you know how he like almost died. He had like a fucking widowmaker heart attack, and then he ended up being okay. And everyone who was asking questions at the panel kept saying like, "I'm so glad you're okay." And he was like so mad about it. He's like, "We get it. I didn't die. All right, enough." I don't think they will toss your awesome book. Sign it for them. Oh, how cocky is that for me to sign my measly little book and give it to fucking superstars? Crazy. When I met Walking Dead people, a lot of people gave them gifts. Yes. Auntie, you have me hooked on Supernatural, season 3, episode 16. You're only on season 3. Just wait. It gets so good. It would be so cool if they promoted the book. I would die. Go back to camping. Do you have a Polaroid Instax and you don't need your phone for pictures? No, I don't. I don't. Wear a t-shirt with a picture of your book printed on it. Such a British thing to say. Katie, baby! Oh my God. I'm going to give them something next time. Absolutely. Maybe a copy of the book. And like, I was thinking about giving them, before I read that like no gifts, I was thinking, okay, I'll give him a copy of the book and like I can write something in it, like a little thing. Please tell me the OG Death is at the convention. He wasn't at this one, but different people are at different conventions. But the new Death was at this convention. Billy was at this convention. She is beautiful. She is so pretty. I told her that to her face when she was signing my autograph. I'm like, you are beautiful. Felicia Day would probably read it. Oh my God, Felicia Day. Nah, Kara. He's actually really good friends with Ruth Connell. Are you talking about are you talking about Rowena? If you're talking about Rowena, they're married and they have a baby. Oh no, not married. That's not him. Chuck and Ruth are married. Yes, they are good friends. Yes. Did you meet any glitches there? I did not. We hated her character. So Jess, I hated her character, but then I loved it at the end. Wait, are you talking about Felicia Day? Are you talking about Charlie or are you talking about Rowena? Lacey, I have all my stories written down for tonight for so far, but you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. Billy and Rowena. Oh my God, Billy is I fucking hate Billy. She's so annoying, but she's so beautiful. Charlie is the best. Yes, Rowena's with Chuck. I know. I said that. I said it wrong. I got it mixed up. I love the redheads of Supernatural. Guys, we should start in a minute. It's been 54 minutes. I have to start. I can't just keep, I'll talk about this forever and a day. I will talk about Supernatural and the convention until I die. I would love to meet Felicia too. Okay. Chuck. Jess, you know who Chuck is? You watched the whole show. Chuck. I wasn't trying to say that, Sarah, because I'm trying not to ruin stuff for people. Is Uncle Matrix a fan too? Yes. You know what's funny is that I was started watching it because you guys all told me to watch it, right? Like a year and a half, however long ago. And so I started it myself, and he wasn't into it. He didn't watch it. But I used to watch it in the living room, and he was in the living room on his computer. And sometimes he would turn around and watch it for a minute. And then by like the end of, I think, maybe season 4, he got really into it, and he started watching it with me. And he's like, now it's our show. I was like, okay, great. And now he loves it. And then we finished it, and he said it was the best show he's ever seen. And now we've watched it a second time, and we're on our third time right now. That's okay, Sarah. Are you ghosted? You're not ghosted. Romania is with God now. She thought she was getting somewhere with Lucifer. No, in real life, Rowena and Chuck are married in real life. The authors, the actors. I'm sorry. I know, Jesse. I've been waiting for that. Then you got me started, and I binged it. Don't hide, Sarah. Honestly, it's been long enough. If people don't know the story, they get to be told. That's true. We're talking about Supernatural. My rule is you get 6 months to catch up or ruining the show for you. Well, that's not fair because I didn't start the show until literally like a year and a half ago, and it ended in 2020. She went to Lucifer from God. Yeah, that's true. Yes, Jazzy, same. That's why I was mad when he said it's our show now. I'm like, well, you need to watch it then because I want to watch it and I'm not going to wait forever. My hoodie is super comfy. It's called Comfy. It's actually. Justin, I say, oh my Chuck now instead of oh my gosh. My fiance watched a few episodes and called it stupid. And then he was like, okay, I admit it's pretty good. Well, because the beginning, I understand. Like the first season in the beginning, you're like, you know Chuck? What do you mean you know him? Started Supernatural last night, but only got 2 episodes and I fell asleep. You got to get past the first couple eps. You're bleaching your hair. Pretty cool. I started the other day. I didn't know what it was until the other day. I'll watch them all the way through and then go back and watch them with him. Hi, Dragonfly. My favorite season, I can't pick. My man has made fun of it, but he hasn't watched it yet. I hope it sucks him in because we just finished Dexter. I'm dying to get my husband to watch, but he keeps saying no. I know he would love it. His loss. That's true. You're a sucker for Demon Dean? I don't like Demon Dean. Everyone thinks actually Demon Dean is okay. You know which one I don't like is I don't like Michael Dean. When he's fancied up, not a fan. I like him. I like my men dirty. I like my men. I don't like my men fancy. I don't like men that are fancy. I don't like fancy dressing. I don't like fancy hairstyles. I like dirty men. If you know what I mean. You like them dirty too. So weird seeing him like that, right? Lumbermen, yes, scruffy lumbermen, flannels and beards. You loved both Demon and Michael Dean and Dean himself. You love rugged, yes, yes. You want a nice haircut? Nah. Where's John on squirrel duty? I think that John's trying, but I'm just ignoring him. And I'm gonna pay for it later. You like Michael Dean? No, not a fan. Not a fan of Michael Dean. Yeah, don't feel bad, Sarah. Don't feel bad. I fucking don't feel bad. Um, my husband is a Harley. I get it. How rude! I am squirreling so bad. Have I seen Warehouse 13? No, what is that? I love when my man comes inside smelling like grease and sawdust. Oh, sawdust is a nice smell. Yes, Alyssa, I love it. I can do both, but some men look better one way versus the other. That's true. That's true. That's very true. Every time Uncle Matrix tries to tell me something about like Jensen himself, like how he his fancy house or like, and I'm like, I don't want to hear that. That doesn't exist to me. Like, no, thank you. He's a character. His name is Dean, and he doesn't have fancy stuff. Okay? All right. Thank you. Just send your name to. Oh. I know. I won't. I mean, I might one day, but right now I'm in a thing. Oh, okay, so Vampire Steve Black Mirror. I loved Black Mirror. But the last season that came out was really crappy. The first couple seasons were so good. They had such really very cool and like out of the box ideas. And then I feel like the last season was just kind of meh. We only have an hour if we want to get to 1,000,002 hours. Well, you have to do it 3 hours and 8 minutes is your last goal. But we don't have a lot of people in here today, so it might be a little bit longer than that. I'm squirreling. Okay, friends. Hi, Wheezy. Guys, I have to start my stuff, or else we'll just chat all time, the whole time. And I know that's what Mojo wants, but we have to read our stories. Okay, hold on. I didn't say thank you for any of these things. Marilla, thank you for the heart me. Oh wait, no, I said hello. Thank you for those. Sarah, thank you for the lightning bolt. Allison, thank you for the heart me. Sugar Pie, thank you for the heart me. Christy, thank you for the heart me. Alexis, thank you for the heart me. Boss Babes Vibes, thank you for the heart me. Christy, thank you for the high bear. Nest Team, thank you for the 5 roses. Vampire Steve, thank you for the 1,000,000 bajillion roses. Donna, thank you for the tiny Diney and the high bear and the heart puff and the gimme the vote and the friendship necklace and the rose and the heart puff. Thurston Davis, first gift, thank you for the rose. Shelly, thank you for the heart me. Death Metal, thank you for the meerkat. Vixter Ball, thank you for the heart me. Blonde Sarah, thank you for the roses. Lizette, thank you for the heart me. Oh, a squirrel emoji? Well, I don't have a squirrel emoji, but I have this. John is just using a squirrel. Squirrel! Why is it taking so long? That's so weird. Renowned Craft Jolene, thank you for the meerkats. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I love you. Should we start? We should start. We need to start. Laura, thank you. Death Metal, thank you for the meerkat. Jasmine, thank you for the rose. Hello and welcome, my friends. You know what? While I'm doing my spiel right now, TikTok, maybe you could try to give me a little boost. It is Wednesday, and Wednesday is historically a bad live day, like as in there's not a lot of people that come in live on Wednesdays for some reason. So let's try to up that number. Give me a little boost. While I'm doing my little spiel, just type anything in the chat. Could be a period, could be a happy face, could be the letter J. Whatever you want. Just kind of like do a lot of typing in the chat for a second. I love you so much. Okay. Hello and welcome, my friends. My name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens, and the paranormal. We have 10 stories that we will be reading today during today's live. If these are all stories from people in the live right here that they have emailed to me. If we hit 500,000 likes on TikTok, we will read an 11th story. And if we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we will read a 12th story. And we will also get to put a sticker on our Millie board, our 1 million board. It's back here. It is a supernatural themed board. They are supernatural themed stickers. And if we hit it today, it will be the 19th? Did we do 18 last time? It will be the 19th, right? The 19th in a row. No, I think we did 18 last time. I have it written down as 18. Yes, 19th. The 19th live in a row that we will have gotten 1 million likes. So please tap that screen. You just hit if you don't know what to do, you just literally tap the screen and little hearts come up and those are sending likes. It's free. It's easy. It's fun. It's helpful for me because it helps to push the live out, and it's helpful for you because we get this kind of stuff. Other ways that you can help push the live out TikTok are to chat in the chat, send your team gifts, and share the live. YouTube, you can help to share, to push, I have like a little something in my mouth. YouTube, you can help to push out the live by sharing the live and by hitting the thumbs up button. You have to back out of the live to hit that thumbs up button just like you would on any other YouTube video. If you guys want to support me in different ways, you can also send gifts on TikTok, send supers on YouTube, or you can become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member. If you become a TikTok Live subscriber by clicking the little star on the screen, or a YouTube member by going to the link that I'm sure somebody will put in the chat in a second, if you become one of those things, you get a little badge next to your name in chat. You get access to 20-something emotes. If someone could put the emotes in the chat to show the people, that would be lovely. Thank you, Candace. And you also get a special role in Discord. Please come join us in Discord, by the way. My Discord is dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. It's on the screen for TikTok, and it will be in the chat for YouTube in just a second. If you don't know what Discord is, it is a free app that you download that's basically like a giant chat room. So you download Discord for free, you make an account for free, and then you go to dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix and join my server or my giant Auntie Matrix chat room. It's a big place for us to hang out as a community outside of the lives. We have 2,070 something people in our Discord right now. And there's also an announcements channel in there where I announce when I'm going live, when I'm dropping new merch, YouTube videos, book information, like all the stuff that you could want to know. But most people really want to know when I'm going live next, and that is in Discord. I also take the first stories for this list from Discord. So when I'm going live, I'll say, hey, I'm going live tonight. Who has a story? And then people will write the names of their stories in there that they have emailed me, and I'll start my list with those. So if you want to try to get early on the list, Discord is the best way to do that. If you would like to send in a story, you can send it to auntiematrix@gmail.com. Just email me, auntiematrix@gmail.com. It's on the screen for TikTok. It will be in the chat for YouTube in just a second. If you go over to, speaking of YouTube, I am also live on YouTube, TikTok, and YouTube, I am also live on TikTok. So if you prefer the other one, please go on over to the other one. YouTube has a little bit better quality of a stream. You can see more of my background, and you can also see the stories on the screen when we are reading them. That is the benefit of YouTube. TikTok has better gifts. TikTok, if you don't want to come over to YouTube, that's fine, but please make sure you are subscribed to my YouTube. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. These lives are recorded, and the recording will be posted about 15 minutes after I get offline today, and the stories will be timestamped in the description so that you can go right to the stories if you want, or you can watch the whole live in case you missed something or you want to rewatch. If you go into my bio or you go to tessicavision.com, that's the same link as the link in my bio. It has all the things I just talked about, and it also has my P.O. box. If you'd like to send me something, I will always open everything either in a video or on a live stream. It has my Auntie Matrix merch. You can buy Auntie Matrix merch, and it has my book to pre-order my book, the link to pre-order my book. I have a book coming out on September 10th. You can pre-order it now. It is called A Glitch in the Matrix. My face is on the cover. You can get it in print. You can get it on Kindle. You can get an audiobook, which, yes, I did record with my voice. It is a compilation of stories, some of the best stories that I had received up until the time I put the book together. That's it. I don't remember what else I was going to say for that, but please go pre-order my book if you would like to. And also TikTok, please do not get scammed. I will never DM you and tell you that I have a reading for you, and I will never, ever, ever try to take money from you. So if someone's doing that, it is not me. Don't get scammed. I love you so much. You can stop boosting the live. I appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much. Pampire, thank you for the meerkats. I hope that the person. So I just want to say something really, really quick because it annoys me when this happens, and I just need to point it out. Someone on the last live, I don't know who they are. They're from YouTube somewhere. Commented like 2 times on the last live video and said that they don't have time to watch my lives. They're too long, and that I should be just making regular content videos for them. Denise, thank you so much for sending a subscription. Leo, you got a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community. I appreciate you guys so much. So I just want to let the person in YouTube know that everyone's laughing about it, right? I just want everybody on YouTube, if you're listening person on YouTube, the stories are timestamped in the description on the live. So you don't have to watch 5 hours of a live. You can literally just go click on the stories. Number 2, stories do come out on YouTube. No, I haven't made a long YouTube video in a while, but I am still putting stories up. And number 3, if you don't like it, don't fucking watch it. That's it. Oh, and number 4, I'm not here to do what you want me to do. I'm making content to entertain you. Don't tell me what to do. Take what you get. You get what you get and you don't get upset. I love you so much. Just don't watch it if you don't fucking like it. You don't need to leave comments. Okay, bye. Love you. Entitlement is a gnarly thing, right? So rude. And they'll probably see this. Well, actually, they won't because they don't want to watch 5 hours of a live. But if you're seeing this, I'm talking to you. And stop. That's rude. Don't do that to creators. It's so not nice. I can't. Did they not realize they're timestamped? Apparently not. Mic drop. Thank you, Holly. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yay, rose clouds. So rude. People just, I feel like so many people just feel so fucking entitled for creators to do what they want. You know what I mean? That's not, it's, you go do it then. I can't. And she said what she said. Thank you. Stop interacting with your audience and being awesome. I know, right? The chats are fun. The chats are so fun. That's what live is about. The live is about interacting with people. It's not about just sitting here and doing something. The entitlement's insane. I know, it's literally crazy. I just want to clarify that when I complain about how late it is and why I'm squirreling, I don't mean it. No, I'm not talking about you, Laura. 100% I'm not talking about anybody that is in here at all. It's not anyone's name that's in here that I see that's chatting right now. It's someone random. And they literally, it has nothing to do with that. They were like, I don't like that you do lives. It's too long. I don't have time to, they literally said, I don't have time to watch 5 or 6 hours of lives. So can you just make like the videos that you were making before, please? Thank you. I think, and then the other one she was saying to someone else, I think like everyone would really like if she stopped doing lives and she just made videos with just the stories. Go fluff yourself. All right. Okay. Goodbye. It's all Laura's fault. John fucks with people. Don't make him feel bad. I appreciate how interactive you are with us. Yes, thank you. You saw that comment on YouTube, right? Spread love, not hate. Thank you, Claire. Hi, Nighttime Ghost Girl. The chat is what drew me in, and I love the chat and the stories. Yes, friends. Yes, friends. Thank you, Maria. Thank you. Oh, I will never stop lives. I love the lives. Guys, I don't have any friends, so like you guys are my friends. I like hanging out with you. I feel like we're having little pajama parties. Yep, we don't deal with Tonys. Anywho. Hi, Emily. Go fluff themselves. I literally can't. Why are they mad? Like you connect with us? I don't know. They don't like that. That's true, Jess. That's true. But I mean, like, I don't have friends that I like can hang out with. You know what I mean? Your live stops me from online shopping. You're welcome. Thank you, Ramona. Okay. We have to start because John didn't do his job and he didn't tell me to stop squirreling. So now it's an hour and 14 minutes in and we're starting really late again, John. Why is my water pill just now kicking in? What is a water pill? Sheesh, John. I told you twice you chose to ignore them. No. Oh my god, guys, I bought that thing from John. That beautiful labradorite pendant. Ah, I bought it and I can't wait to get it. He shipped it. He said it should be here Friday. I'm so excited about it. It's so beautiful. Yes. It's like they want you to be a bingeable Netflix series with perfectly scripted scenes. It's so pretty. I can't wait to get it. Shell, it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Shell. Happy birthday to you and many more. Happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. It is gorgeous, right? Woo! Yes, I am going to do an ad for YouTube. I'm going to give you YouTube, I'm giving you an ad right now, and then we're playing the drawing game, and then we're reading stories before I squirrel anymore. I love you so much. Let me know what you get. Okay. La da da. The lineup is full, Kelsey. Yes, the lineup is soups full today. I did. My mom and I share a birthday, so we got. Oh, your mom and you share a birthday. That's so nice. What am I doing? We are getting the drawing game ready. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Wee. Wee. Bum bum bum. Bum. Bum bum. Okay. Hello, Shania. Hello, hello. I hope everyone sticks around this time. Me too. I listen to these lives like a podcast, just walk around cleaning or walking on the treadmill. I love that, Brooke. Vampire, thank you for the meerkats. Ooh, friend. Killing it. Vampire, you are #1 by far today. You are #1 by far today. TikTok, you are at 197,000 likes, and it has been 1 hour, 16 minutes. Tippity tappity tap. No, we're just about to start. We're just about to start. What did you guys get? Zaxby's ad, Mountain Mike's Pizza, Verbo, and Political. Coinbase. Sling TV, and I forget the other one. Kara, welcome to the Glitch community. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you so much. YouTube, please welcome Kara. Thank you, Alyssa. No ad for you. Bloop, bloop. 200K. Wait, what did I miss? Did I miss something? Doing dishes. Love it. Live replays are the reason my house is clean. What time did I hit 1 million last night? I fell asleep. We hit 1 million last night in 3 hours and 8 minutes. 3 hours and 8 minutes. Hello, Celine. Watching from Lebanon. Whoa. I'm new and I love this. Maria, welcome. You're new to the live. Welcome, welcome. Anytime my toddler sees your live, he says, I do it. He wants to tap. Oh, my heart. That makes me happy. You're my favorite content creator, and this is my first live. I'm pretty stoked. Taradis, welcome to the live. We just keep breaking records. You guys are like fucking on fire. Candace, this is my Zen. Yay. We still are on a streak. Today will be the 19th million in a row. Thank you for it. I am squirreling again. I can't. All right, all right. All right, all right. I don't know what that was. Let's see. Are we ready? We're playing the drawing game. Hello, Davin. Love you so much, too. Are you the same Davin that goes on TikTok? I love you, Shar. My chat vanished, but I realized I could use my Google rewards to pay the subscription. Oh. Your first drawing should be a squirrel. Okay. We are playing the drawing game. We're drawing and we're drawing and we're drawing. It's gonna be so cool when we draw our stuff. No one's gonna know what it is. Well, some people might. Pictionary word generator. All right, here we go. Boom! You ready? We got the first one is an easy peasy. Actually, okay, well, yeah, the first one's easy. Here we go. We are playing. There's another Davin. Yes, on TikTok. What is wrong with me? My brain is just going. Okay, the first one's easy. Here we go. We're playing the drawing game. If you don't know what it is, it's basically Pictionary. I'm going to draw some shit on the screen. You're going to fucking guess it in the comments. All right, here we go. This is the first one, and it's going to be like this. And like this. And like this. What's that? Yeah, we have to be specific. Be specific, friends. Some people are being specific and they're getting it correct. Yeah. This was an easy one. I gave you an easy one first. You guys have been getting some hard ones, and I feel like a lot of people have been struggling a little bit. Very good, my friends. This is a sea turtle. Sea turtle. Can you please? Okay. Number 2. Here we go. Numero 2. Okay. It's going to be this. This. And then what is that? Holy smokes. The chat is going so fast in TikTok, I can't even read them. But I think some people are getting it. Some people are getting it, and some people in YouTube are getting it. These are pretty easy. I'm going to have to do a really hard one for the next one. These have been pretty easy for you. Okay. Mailbox pizza painter. The answer to this one was slam dunk. This person is clearly slam dunking a little basketball into a hoop. Look, they're not even touching the ground here because they're slam dunking it. Okay, we're going to have one more word. And let me find a harder one. Those two were too easy. Did that one. Oh. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, I don't know that word, so never mind. I thought I knew what it was, but I don't. Pictionary word generator. You like the easy ones? No, I got to give you a hard one. Really hard. Let's go. What the fuck is a flotsam? Flotsam. What does that mean? Some of these are hard. Okay, we're gonna try this. We'll see. You're so bad at guessing. Okay. Okay, here we go. Um How do I draw this? Is anybody getting what I'm trying to... Is anybody getting it? Anybody? Oh! People are getting it on YouTube. Oh, somebody got it on TikTok. Okay. All right. A couple people are getting it. A couple people. Just a couple people. All right. More people are getting it. Hi, Brooke. How are you? Okay. This one was depth. 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 Depth is a hard word to say. Why would someone put a P and a TH next to each other? Depth. That's so silly. Depth. Okay. Let me know, how many did you get right? If you didn't get them all right, which ones did you get wrong? And then we are going to move on. So, Kelly Lynn, are you here on TikTok? Kelly Lynn, you are story number 1. Story number 1, Vampire. Woo! Thank you so much for the meerkats. You finished the goal. Tarlin, thank you for the heart me. Cecilin, thank you for the heart me. Yes, you are here. Perfect. Death Metal, thank you for the meerkat. Reverie, thank you for the meerkat. Robin, thank you for the heart me. Berwin Omar, thank you for the rose. Carl Grossman, thank you for the heart me. That was beautiful, Davin. What? Yes, you can pick Vampire. What is it? What was it? What do you want? Oh my god. That was gorgeous. Jiminy Crickets. How? Davin! Are you an underwater astronaut? Like, what the fuck? Lady Raven, that would be really cool. Vampire, which one do you want? Panther Paws, you got it. Panther Paws. Holy smokes. That was really pretty. Where's my Panther Paws? I'm making the goals like more today than normal because I feel like I have to switch them so much sometimes. Maybe they'll stay up a little bit longer. Okay, I'm doing 22 instead of 11. Okay, here we go. Just so that we have something up there longer. How long have you been on? I think we can beat our Millie time. Thank you, Vampire Steve, for the 1 million Panther paws. And David, too. Oh, my God. I said so they would stay up longer. Not so you would do them all. Like, what? Well, okay. What the fuck? Davin, what would you like as a gift goal next? I guess you can pick the next one. Let me get this story while you're... Thank you so much, friends. All my friends are so generous. Hey, Peels, how are you? You want dinosaurs? Yes, you did. Vampire, you both just like were like, boop, and that was it. Dinosaurs. He really said, may I have another? These lives go by so fast. I know, they really do. I feel great. Oh, so pretty. I love that dinosaur. You wanted dinosaurs? Here's a few dinosaurs. I'm only going to put a few because I can't. They're 1,000. Okay. I have to get it. I have to get the story out. I have to get it out. Jen, thank you so much for the roses and lightning bolts. I know the dinosaurs are so cool. The friggin' are still going. All right, Little White House. Let me find this one. Oh, I found it. Little white house, little white house, little white house. Ooh, Davin's so pretty. Thank you so much. Okay. The very first time I saw the Panther pose, I thought my screen was broken. Vampire Steve! So pretty! You guys are so too good to me. Too good to me. I am so thankful for you guys. Okay. Here we go. We are reading Little White House, and we are reading it at 1:30. Here we go. Hi, Auntie and everyone. Hi. I have had a few things happen to me throughout my life that are paranormal related, but this is the most active experience I have had. We lived in this little white house in a town so small if you blink, you would miss it as you drive through it. I was 14 years old then. It was me, my mom, my dad, and 2 younger brothers. When we moved in, I was carrying a box into my room and I turned on my bedroom light to see because I was just starting to get dark outside. Oh, because it was just starting to get dark outside. As I was walking back out to get another box, my mom handed me some light bulbs and said I would need them to see, and I told her I had the ceiling light in there. When I went back in, the light was not on and would not turn back on. I was thinking the light must have blew out. So I told my mom I would need a light bulb. Got the stepladder, went to replace the bulb, but there was no light bulb in there. I told my mom this, but she dismissed me, saying I must be losing it. After we was all moved in, I don't know how many times my mom would get after us kids for leaving the bathroom light on. As you leave the living room, you walked down the hallway. My brother's room was on the right, and then down the end of the hallway on the left was a bathroom, and my bedroom was at the end. One night, my mom was up watching TV in the living room and seen the light come on, heard the door close and then open again. She hollered for whoever it was to turn off the light, but nobody responded to her. So she got up and she came to make whoever it was come and turn off the light. She saw that we were all sound asleep. Her coming in my room woke me up, and then I got to go to the bathroom, and I heard her telling my grandma on the phone what had just happened. There were times in my room that my stereo would turn off or the volume would get loud all of a sudden. Also, I got in trouble twice for my bed not being made when I did make it before leaving school. The pillows would be separated with a space in between them, and the bedspread would be all crumpled up. I even closed my bedroom door before leaving for school, making sure it was not the cat or the dog being on my bed. My mom had spoke to the landlord asking if there had been anything crazy that happened there before we moved in that would provoke odd things to happen. The landlord said the only thing that had happened a couple of years before we moved in was that there was an old couple that lived there for a long time. The wife had a heart attack in my room, and they reviewed her there, but she ended up revived. I'm sorry. They revived her there, but she ended up passing away on the way to the hospital. A year later, on the same date, the husband had had a heart attack and passed away out in the garden, which was in the backyard. I also slept-walked a few times when we lived there, which I have never done before or after we moved. One night, as my mom was just about to fall asleep in bed, she heard someone whisper, "Okay, she's asleep now." What? Okay, she's asleep now. She woke up, my dad, and it scared her so bad. He came into my room and my brother's room, searching everywhere to make sure nobody was in the house. It was not long after that we moved from that house. The house is still standing, but is ran over with weeds and vines. About a year or so later, my mom had run into the landlord at the store one day, and she said they gave up trying to rent it because they couldn't keep anyone living there for very long. Thanks for listening to my story. Hope it wasn't too long. Love this community. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for sharing your story. The end. Okay. So do we think it was the wife and or the husband that were haunting the house? Okay, she's asleep now. Mouse put so many nopes. Hello, Mouse, by the way. And hello, Joni. So many nopes in the chat. You think it was both? Yes, Jen, yes. Oh my God. Definitely the old couple. They probably mean no harm. You think they're just being annoying? Okay, she's asleep now. What the fuck? Sounds like the house next door. No one lives there very long. Oh, that's the house next door to you? Yes, I thought it was them too. Yes, definitely. Oh my God. The light thing is crazy. Like the first one where there wasn't a light bulb there was a light on. They just wanted their home back. Just trying to save electricity. Oh my God. No, but they were keeping the lights on. They kept leaving the lights on, right? Because the mom was going to yell at them to turn it off, but they were on. If something whispers while I'm sleeping, I'm throwing hands. Yes, old couple. Double trouble. Okay, she's asleep now. If I had any intentions of sleeping at all, not anymore. Yes, Laura. That was really spooky. Hey, Noah. I did. And you are actually next up on the list, so welcome. This is the first story. My dad said he smacked him awake so hard. She smacked him awake so hard. Well, your mom, you mean, when that happened? She was like, wake up. Unless they're pitching in for rent, they gotta go. That was spooky. Thank you so much for scaring. Thank you for scaring us. Thank you for sharing your story.
That was scary.
We are gonna vote on the chill factor of that story. How many chills did that story give you? 1, it gave you a little bit of chills. 2, medium chills. 3, major chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, I gotta get your poll. Hold on a second. Here it is. It's gonna be up here. Little blue clipboard with a timer. You're gonna click on that to vote. Thank you for scaring us. And Noah, I see that you're here and you are up next with Gas Station Demon. An experience that I think sounds like was you were reminded of from our gas station story last night, which was so scary. Guys, oh my God. You were, right? I think my voice is going. It can't go. Gift goal. Oh my God, Davin and Pampire, you guys are killing it. Do either of you have a preference on the gas station ghouls was so crazy. Hi Kayla. Do you either of you have a preference on the gift goal? Since you guys are number 1 and number 2 killing it over here. When I lived with my grandma, someone used to be screaming outside. You could hear her like she was in pain, but obviously evil. She'd tell me to wake up in my ear while asleep. Alyssa, no! The gas stations are always on my mind all day. Yes. Money Guns. Kristen Lee, hello. Money Guns, you got it. It's so fun to send gifts. I had so much fun sending gifts on Katie Joe's live. I just was having a real blast. Here it is. Money Guns. Money Guns. Money Guns. TikTok, you are at 337,000 likes, and we are at 1 hour and 38 minutes. You're doing so, so great. Shay, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you so much, my friend. Pampire, thank you for the Money Guns. Flow, thank you for the heart me. Kayla, thank you for the heart me. Please no spoilers. I didn't get to watch the replay yet. Oh, Miranda. I'm sorry if we talk about it, but it was so good. Oh my God. I literally had to hide in a blanket. Guys, my tailbone is hurting a little bit more today, but that's okay. We're slowly getting better. Crush. Samsonite, I read that. Sorry, and then I just thought of that song. Yes, Kristen. It's just... You missed the gas station story? You kept dozing off? You have to go back and watch it. Everything is timestamped in the description. Death Metal, thank you so much for the money gun. Donna, thank you for the ice cream. Oh my God. That's okay. I feel like it's just because I've been sitting on it way more because I've been testing it. So it started to hurt a little bit. But we're on the right track. We're on the right track, right? It's okay. Okay. Here we go. to Read on Live. Putting that one away. This last story, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 3. And, ooh, TikTok was super duper close, but they ended up giving it a 2, but it was really close to a 3.
Oh my God!
Okay. Let me grab the next one. Gas station demon. Okay. All right, we are reading Gas Station Demon at 1:40:25. Here we go. Hello, Auntie and Uncle Matrix. Hi. It's Noah again. After your live on 8/13, I felt compelled to share this story with you and the awesome glitch community. So here goes. This is my gas station ghost story. So back in April of 2020, right as COVID had begun, I started working for a gas station company in Arizona. Let's call them QM. Within the first few weeks, my manager at QM decided that I was ready to be left on graveyard shifts by myself. Side note, I really do not believe that I was. Anyone who's worked graveyard shifts knows this is usually the slowest and calmest shift, right? Wrong. Graveyards are when things get weird. Now, I will preface this by saying I have had past experiences surrounding the paranormal pretty much my entire life. This began when I was 5 years old, and I quickly learned I'm sensitive to the entities beyond the veil. However, this night in particular really shook me to my core. As mentioned above, I was working graveyard shifts. Now, this particular night started out pretty normal. I arrived at work at 10 p.m., checked in with my coworker, and went about my business on cleaning and restocking the store. Hours went by, and the regular nightly customers came and went. This was nothing new. Now, here's where this gets strange. In our store, we sold giant Beanie Babies. Not the typical ones you'd get at Walmart. I'd say these were about the size of a small toddler. Oh my God, those are big. They were kept on a bit of a high shelf behind our coffee station, and you needed a stepladder to remove them from the shelf. Wow, they were really big and really high. You see, most of them were adorable and had a good vibe. However, there was one in particular that always gave me the creeps. It was a monkey. For the purpose of this story, we'll call him Fred. See, the reason Fred gave me the creeps was his eyes. I swear this Beanie Baby had the most realistic human eyes I have ever seen on a stuffed animal. I passed by him several times that night as I completed the checklist my manager had left for me, but around 3 a.m., something compelled me to stop what I was doing and look into those eyes. So against my better judgment, I did. This was a huge mistake. I'm so scared! Why would you do it? Don't do it! Immediately, I felt a sick feeling in my stomach and began to get nauseous. I quickly looked away from Fred, only to see movement out of the corner of my eye for a few seconds later. Now remember, this is 3 a.m. in the middle of a smallish town in Arizona. The gas station was completely empty. If someone had entered, I would have heard the doorbell go off along with the doors opening, and I would have seen them as I was standing 5 feet from the door. There was no one there. I glanced back at Fred only to see he had moved. Nope. Going in my little cocoon. Fred was now turned in the exact direction that I had been standing when I looked away from him. A chill ran up my spine as I convinced myself I had been imagining it, and I walked away to sit in the office where there were cameras and a perfect view of the door and sat down to eat lunch. Nope, I'm gone, says Crystal. Roughly 5 minutes goes by as I watch the cameras and I scroll through social media. It was at that moment that I heard a loud crash sound. I immediately jumped up, looking over all the cameras, and I realized I was still alone in the store. Then something caught my eye. A large item was lying on the floor. Cautiously, I stepped out of the office and around the register, and that's when I saw him. Fred. I froze in terror. Remember how I said you needed a step ladder to get the Beanie Babies off of the shelf? So how did he fall roughly 8 feet from the shelf to the floor? I looked around the store for any logical explanation and found absolutely nothing. The scary part of this is that I swear to this day that I heard a child's giggle as I stared into Fred's cold eyes. Ah, so many chills. I had no choice but to put him back on the shelf. As soon as I touched him, a chill ran down my spine and I heard the doorbell ring. I looked up and around, ready to greet the customer, only the store was empty and the door never opened. I immediately put Fred back on the shelf and hurried away to the office. You touched him! Why did you do that? Don't touch him. Leave him alone. A little bit after, a local regular came into the store. Now, this man was an officer, and he came in every day around 5 a.m. for coffee, I'm guessing as a start to his shift. He gave me a funny look and asked if everything was all right. I nodded and explained that some odd things had happened in the hours prior, and he got a grotesque smile on his face as he stared at me. His eyes, they looked exactly like Fred's. Human-like and void of emotion. They were cold. I immediately got chills for what felt like the millionth time that night, and as he said, "Ah, I see. Well, they're not fond of new people." Stop it! Gathered his items and left. Seeing as I was the only one in the store, I couldn't run after him to ask what he had meant. I don't want to come out. I don't want to come out of here. I'm trying. Hold on. Okay. Around 5:30 a.m., my manager arrived for her shift and I gave her the normal updates. Something in me screamed not to tell her about Fred, so I didn't. A few weeks later, I had a grand mal seizure while working that same shift, which hadn't happened to me in 11 years. I had to dial EMS as well as my manager. When I looked at the clock, I swear time stopped. 3 a.m. As EMS arrived and we waited for my manager, I saw a police car pull up. I'll give you one guess who it was. Yes, Officer Creepy Smile had been here for his morning coffee 2 hours early. I politely greeted him and explained the situation, and once again, that creepy, grotesque smile returned to his face. It was at that point that EMS said I needed to calm down as my heart rate was too high. Well, yeah. Sorry, I'm yelling. Officer Creepy Smile offered to stay with the store until my manager arrived, and I graciously accepted. Anything to get away from him and Fred. As the paramedics were loading me into the ambulance, I glanced at the officer, offering him a sincere thank you. What was his response, you might ask? I warned you that they don't like new people. His voice was robotic as he walked into the store and the ambulance doors closed. I immediately quit after that night. Thank God! I was going to say, please don't tell me you went back there anymore. I honestly don't know what it was that was trying to communicate with me, but after my release from the ER, I went home and did a cleansing. I haven't seen or heard that phrase in almost 4 or 5 years now, and I don't plan to. But what do you and the glitches think it was? Ghost? Demon? Some weird coincidence? I don't know, but whatever it was, I sure hope it's gone now. I apologize for the story being so long, but thank you for taking the time to read it. Never apologize for a long story. We love a long story. And to anyone out there who feels unsafe or haunted, remember this. Your safety is worth more than anything else. Stay safe out there, my fellow glitches. Thanks again. The end. Chill factor of 1,000,000. Yes, chicken and quaffles. Ah! I didn't like that one. I didn't like it. That was a good one. Oh my God. Same, vampire. That was so good. What do you guys think? The cop knows about it? It sounds like the cop knows about it. God damn it, Fred, cut the shit out right now. Yes, you're right, guys. You're right, YouTube.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That was scary.
I hated it. Devil cop. Note to self, no gas stations after dark. Seriously, Fred, you better tell me if you're real. No. You need a cuddle pillow for these stories. I do have one. He's over there. It's Cass. You're all of us, Auntie. Have you seen The Officer since that day? No, we moved across the country earlier this year, but I never set foot back there. How many stories are left? We have 8 more stories left, and possibly 9 and 10. It was a ghost trying to communicate, causing an electric spike, which caused the grand mal seizure. Ooh, John. Okay. Emily, thank you. It's called a comfy. It's like a blanket thing. Can we extend the chill factor for this? I was on the edge of my seat. I know. Something made him say that. I was thinking that too, right? Maybe something made the cop say that. It does seem like out of a horror movie. If you see those giant beanies, run! What was he doing? That's a good theory. What's he doing over there, girl? Get him! Absolutely not. That job would have been a wrap. Gone. Yes. Maybe a spirit talking through the cop. That's what someone said. Yes. You think it's the cop. The cop may have worked there. Seems straight up. Now I'm behind. I had to call check my meds. Oh. Was the cop even real? We do need smudge spray. You're right. Oh, my smudge. You mean my pillow? Only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around this house. Everything else is not welcome and needs to get out. Leave. Leave. Get out. The cop is a familiar. Ooh. I just threw out my son's monkey stuffed animal because of its creepy eyes. Andy, can we get your spray on TikTok shop? No, but you can get it if you go to the link in my bio, Kelly Cat. It's on Amazon. It's called Juniper Mist, and they actually have like a discount code for me that you can use. I don't get credit for anything. Like, I don't get a commission on it, but they gave me a discount code because people like to buy it. But go get it. It's Juniper Mist is the company. Singing JoJo's Get Out right now. It takes a lot for a story to give me the chills, but this one did. It reminded me of the things I experienced working third and at QT for almost 4 years in the Carolinas. Yes. Whoo. Whoo. You love your sage spray? Yes. My kitty's name is Juniper Rose. Really? I still have seizures. They've been worse since that night. Really, Noah? Really? Oh my God. That was really creepy. Noah, thank you so much for sharing. That was such a good one. We are going to vote on the chill factor of that story. 1 to 3, the chill factor. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, medium chills, 3, mega chills? YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer right here. Yes. You love your sage spray too, Donna? Yes, yes, yes. I have to get more, actually. I'm almost out. 3 million chill factor score. Larry, are you here on YouTube yet? Larry, you are up next on the list, my dear. Mega super mega chills. 3 gazillion because I'm shivering. Tiffany, this was the second one. This was a good one. You need to watch this one on the replay. Yes, Larry is here. I'm sorry, Noah. I just went to the neurologist. I haven't had one in 2 years. Good, good, good. We have a ghost at our gas station, too. I named him Casper. He only listens to me when I tell him to stop. He doesn't like men, so he throws things at them, Alyssa. What? That's crazy. It reminded me not to work night shift. Vampire Steve, thank you so much for the money guns. Stella, thank you for the heart me. Ami, thank you for the heart me. Stella Bay, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Oh my God, guys, we're in a subwave right now. Subwave. We have 8 minutes and 51 seconds to get 8 more subscriptions. We're in a subwave. Woo! On TikTok. Michelle, thank you for the heart me. My daughter has a porcelain doll that freaks me out. She won't get rid of it. Oh my God. The world does get creepy after dark. All right, let me get Larry's story. This was a good one. We are doing great story. Read on live. I'm scared. I don't like that one. Okay, I think we're going to come out of here. Amy, thank you so much for sending a subscription. Reverie, you got a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community. We need 7 more subscriptions to hit the, whatever it's called. Subwave. Pampire! Thank you so much for sending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 subscriptions. Jazzy K, Andrea Ortega, Danny, Daniela, and Nico all got subscriptions. Welcome to the Glitch community. Chicken and Quaffles, thank you so much for sending a subscription to her. You got a subscription. Stacey Marie, thank you for the naughty chicken. Peels, thank you so much for sending a subscription. Jazzy, you got a subscription. Welcome everyone new to the Glitch community. Thank you, my friends, so much for all the people that just sent subscriptions. We hit the sub wave goal. You guys rock my damn socks off, and I appreciate you so much. Woo! Shania, thank you for the roses. Parker, thank you for the heart. Me, Nico, thank you for the heart puffs. Nico, thank you for the roses. Okay, that last story, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 3. And so did TikTok, both by like a damn landslide, okay? Should have been 3 million. 3 million. Stacy, thank you so much for the friendship necklace. I feel like it needs another one of these. I just can't.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
Literally cannot. Okay. Thank you, Melanie. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Ooh, ow. How do you subscribe? Jody, if you want to subscribe, you click on the star. Leah, don't you apologize. You chat it up in the chat. You're ready?
I'm ready.
Hey, ass butt.
Okay. Whew. When did I start my live? We have been live for 1 hour, 46 minutes. 56 minutes. Friends on TikTok, you have 1 hour and about 1 hour and 8 minutes to try to get to 1 million if you want to beat your goal. You don't have to beat your goal, but if you want to try to beat your goal, you have about an hour and you're at 429,000 likes. You guys are doing amazing. Oh, you want the pudding one?
Pudding!
Hold on, where did it go? I just saw it. Here it is. Okay. Meow. Okay, this is an update to quantum immortality and timeline jumping story. Hopefully, you don't need to have heard the first story for context. I'm hoping. Larry, can this story stand on its own? I don't want people to be confused. Number 3. Yes. Okay, cool. Awesome. Nikki, thank you so much for for sending a subscription. Lady K ADHD, you got a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community. Star, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Everybody on TikTok, please welcome all of our new members. I almost never catch the lives. I'm in the wrong hemisphere. Jody, where do you live? YouTube is only 100. What do you mean, 100 people? Yes, YouTube only normally has around 100 people. We're getting there on YouTube. It's hard to get more people to come on YouTube. It's a completely different platform. Okay, Janice, sounds great. Janice is coming over to help tap. The last story was so good. Can you discuss the perks of subbing? We have a lot of people asking. Yes, okay. For people that are wondering about a TikTok Live subscription, or even people with wanting a YouTube membership, it's the same thing, just different platforms. If you become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member, you get a little badge next to your name in chat. So the little OMG with the eyeballs, that's what you have in chat. And YouTube, you guys have like a little circle picture of me. That's your badge. And then you also get access to like 20-something emotes. Mojo, thank you so much. Those are the emotes that you get. Those are only for subscribers and for YouTube members, and you get to use them in chat. And you get a special role in my Discord. So your name is a special color in Discord to show people that you are a TikTok Live subscriber. You'll be yellow, or a YouTube member, you will be green in the Discord. But you have to let me know in Discord, like, hey, this is my name on TikTok or on YouTube. I'm a subscriber or a member, and then I can give you your role. If you want to join the Discord, by the way, it is dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. Come on. Bite me, Brooke. I just did, John. I'm so glad I switched to YouTube because y'all are really my friends, whether you agree to it or not. Oh, Shannon, that's so sweet. Peach! Hello, Peach. Holy crap. Welcome, Peach. Welcome. Thank you so much for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that 12? Did you send 12 subscriptions? Holy smokes. Peach coming in hot. Thank you so much for sending subscriptions. Maribel got one, Steph with the butterfly, Sophia T123, Miss Anna, Hannah Che, 2-Bit Jigs, Mama Sam, Adrian McKenzie, Jade Now, the Geriatric Ma'am, Maribel, and Miss Anna all got subscriptions. Holy crap. And Janice Ann purchased a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Peach, whoo! We did miss you yesterday, Peachy Peach. Oh my God. Peach never disappoints. You're right. You're right. We already did that. Okay. Vampire Steve, you are now number 1 because the other one left. Wow. Name is escaping me. Okay. Work is kicking your ass. I might be back in later. Oh, I love you so much, Peach. Thank you for coming in and throwing a bunch of subscriptions down. Hold on. What? Peach out here going Oprah with the subs. You get a sub. Everyone gets a sub. Davin, thank you. Holy shit. Holy crap. Your favorite live, Ashley, thank you. Shay, thank you so much for gifting a membership on YouTube. I appreciate you so much. Daniel Torres, you got a membership. Welcome to the Glitch community. You're jealous of Vampire Steve's username? Okay, oh my God, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. I keep fucking squirreling up a storm today.
Squirrel!
I think it's because I'm gonna miss you guys, because this might be my last live for like 2 weeks. Okay. Quantum Immortality update. Here we go. We're starting it at 2:01. Nope. 2:02. 2:02:03. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. When you read my story on live, I think, when you read my story on live, I think in May, my cousin and I were asked about our mothers, who were sisters, and we said that we would write about them in the future. They would not discuss their abilities, but we think they had the same ones as us. The last year of my mom's life, she was on hospice and all sorts of crazy things happened. I found her sitting in her wheelchair, facing a kitchen chair, chatting away with no one. I asked who she was talking to, and she said, she taught me better than to interrupt a conversation. Go away. What? She went back to talking to the ghost. She stopped, looked at something on the other side of me, and said, no, go away. I don't ever want to talk to you. And went back to her previous conversation. LOL. One day, she was scared and told me to get rid of the shadow people for her, so I did some sage and prayers and closed the mirrors, and she didn't see them anymore. The craziest experience that really caught me off guard was when I took her outside for sunshine after a hard day. She said something about us black folks. I laughed, and she said, and said she was the whitest person I knew. What the hell was she talking about? She giggled and said, Miss, you so silly. I realized her word usage and accent was different, as well as her facial expression, so I went with it. I asked, how old are you? She said 12. I don't remember word for word the rest of it. I was just trying to keep the conversation going. She was talking about the baby put in her by Mr. Edwards and the other girls. She kept touching her stomach. She talked about the little houses that Mr. Edwards was building for them and pointed to the one for her. Suddenly she was herself again, and she said she was really tired. Could I take her in for a nap? I asked if she always had the ability to talk to dead people, and she said that nonsense, no, of course not. I did some research and found a Mr. Edwards that had brought some slaves from Texas, where it was illegal to attempt to sell them in New Orleans, which is close to where my mom lived. I can't find my notes, but I think he went to jail for it. She was actually channeling someone. After the fact, I sure wished I had thought to ask her what her name was. Oh my God, that's so crazy. The house is a hotspot for spirits and entities of all sorts. I have closed portals and it works for a while. The regular ghost is Glenda, and my mom is the one who told me about her originally. She designed and built this house with her husband and raised 3 kids here. Glenda lightly touches people at 3 a.m. to check on them. No fucking thank you, Glenda. She has whispered goodnight to me. No fucking thank you, Glenda. We had a problem with the lights turning on and off, and Mom just said it was Glenda. One day we were on a call with her best friend, and the light went on over the sink. I never use that light, and Mom noticed it and asked me to take her wheelchair over there. She just stared at it and looked at the switch in an off position. She said, "Okay, you can turn it off now." And the light turned off, and I started taking her back to her call. She said, "I can't see," and a different light in the direction we were going turned on. She said, "Thank you," and then when we got there, she said, "Okay, please turn it off," and it did. What? My brother came, and I asked him to look at the switches. He had an electrician come over who said that those wires were not hooked to any lights from those switches. So my brother had him run wires to them. She watched Stranger Things with me and was fascinated by the boy talking with lights. Before she passed, she couldn't talk, but she was hooked up to a fancy Pulse OX machine. Her friend was over and asked my dad how old he was, and he answered 35 instead of 78, and the beeps went nuts. So we thought maybe she was communicating, and we started asking questions, and she participated in the conversation with the beeps. It was way cool. Besides lights around the time of the shadow people, the ovens would turn on, the washer would turn on, living room lights, the stereo system, all of that went away when I closed the mirrors. Mom was hung out here for the last year and is a prankster. I was taking a shower and the shower curtain fell. When I picked it up, it was 6 inches too short. And I had to stand there naked, twisting it to get it to fit again. I just yelled, "Not funny, Mom." She did the same thing to my son. In May, the dog died. I'm so sorry. And I could see him occasionally. And 3 weeks later, my dad died. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. A lot of loss. At this point, it felt like they all left together. I haven't seen the dog. No pranks from Mom. Glenda hasn't checked on anyone. They were just waiting on Dad. Oh, we think they were just waiting on your dad? I am still cycling through the timelines. I documented it for a while when it was just so tedious. I documented it for a while and then it was just so tedious, so I just worked on raising my vibes so I could stay in the better timelines for longer. I cut a plastic tag holder off my blanket in one timeline and there it was again in the other timeline. Around April, I told my dad that his yard man was going to die and he needed to interview for a new one. He said that was an awful thing to say. I told him I preferred for the yard guy to not die, while here, maybe don't have him do anything risky like ladder work. Shortly after my dad died, I went back to my house 9 hours away for a few days. I woke up at 4 a.m. in a panic, very, very anxious, and I kept repeating, "I have to get to the house." I even texted my brother and said I was so anxious, and I kept repeating, "I have to get to the house." He suggested I come back to Louisiana and see what was up. I came back and found out that the yard guy was unalived behind his own house and drug behind the shed about the time that I woke up. I think I got his thoughts of trying to get back to his house from the shed. I got in my car and there he was sitting in the passenger seat. I told him he was dead and he needed to move on. He was very anxious. He wanted me to write the woman who had looked after him for years like a mom and tell her that he loved her very much and appreciated her, so I did. He was there again a couple of days later. I told him again he needed to leave. He's being a little more persistent. I think I'm going to have to do another house cleaning. I'm trying to sell this haunted place and get out. At least at my own house, it's just my dead husband hanging out. He is getting stronger. It's almost a year. He can communicate easier now. I took a picture and it looks like the morning glories grew around him sitting in his favorite chair. Last month, he helped me fix a tire. This visit, he talked me through battery maintenance and lawnmower repair. Thank you, Auntie, for creating this community. Larry, this is so, so cool. I'm so sorry for all of your losses, but it's so, so cool that you can communicate so easily. Your mother could communicate so easily. Is this the picture? These are beautiful. Hold on. This is the morning glories grew around him sitting in his chair. It does look like they grew around him. Hold on, I'm going to show you TikTok. This is the picture of the morning glories. This is so neat. Thank you for your, sorry for your losses though. This one is sad, but the neighbor part is terrifying. Yes, the neighbor part is terrifying. At least hubby is still helpful on the other side. Yes, he's very helpful. Pretty. Larry, I love that you get visits from your husband. Yes. This is so cool, right? It looks like it grew around him, like sitting in the chair. How cool is that? Thank you so much for sharing your stories, Larry. Can I ask you a question while you're here? When you're like saying that your husband like helped you, like showed you lawnmower repair, how are you seeing him like as an apparition and communicating with him with that way? Are you hearing him? Do you just like get things in your head? Like how are you communicating? I'm so interested. They can make a real life Sixth Sense with 2 of her stories. Yellow Girl, thank you so much for sending a subscription. Naomi, you got a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community. Vampire Steve, thank you so much for the money guns. 500K. Yes. And you need a new sub goal. Boom. You guys, 500K. That means we get an 11th story. Can we hit 1 million tonight? Again for the 19th live in a row? When the tire fell off the mower, I asked for help. I moved the mower and I saw the tire move back on. What? That's crazy. You need yours to be 11? Kelsey, what's the name of yours? I'll write you down. You're 11. Hello, Veronica. Katie Joe! Hello, my darling. How are you? It's absolutely fascinating, right? Hannah, thank you so much for the love you. How do you get a subscription? Wandering. You just click on the star. There's like a little star somewhere on your screen, and you click on that to get a subscription. It's super blurry. Sometimes that happens. Thank you, Haley. Anyone know how to bake edible cookie dough in the air fryer? No idea. Post it in general chat. What did you post in general chat? Wait, what did you post? What is that? Looks like a pipe. A little pipe. My real life, I have no words. Okay. I got you. We're averaging 1% of the milli goal, 2.5 minutes. Keep going. Woohoo! Mojo, no thank you. Hello, Erin. How are you? Doesn't work in the air fryer. Sister and I tried last week's. Just so you know. Okay. Did you day maybe 2 weeks with no lives? Did you say, oh, I'm going camping? Yes, I'm going camping. It's Gandalf's pipe. I use it to smoke stuff when I go camping. John. Okay. Alexis, thank you so much for sending a subscription. I appreciate you so much. Share Bear, you got a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community. Hannah Che, thank you for the first gift. Your first gift. Without us? Yes, without you. Thank you. Oh, I need to change the sub goal you guys said. Woo! What are we at right now? We're at 358. I'll make it 366. Okay. Guys, you are killing it with these subs, lately. Alexis, thank you for the money gun. Okay. Oh my God, we have to vote. I'm like, what's happening right now? We are voting on that last story. What is the chill factor of that? What the fuck was that, Davin? A diamond gun? Are you trying to show us up? I'm just joking. Love, that was so pretty. We're like, the money guns is the goal. And Devin's like, here's a diamond gun. Because I'm so cool. That was so amazing. All this that I'm saying right now is not making fun of me, by the way. Davin's coming in to get my #1 spot. That was beautiful, Davin. What the fuck? Holy smokes. That was so pretty. I never saw it in my whole life. Okay, what do you think the chill factor of that last story was? You missed it? Oh my God, it was so nice. Chill factor #1 gave you a little bit of chills. #2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, you can vote by clicking the blue clipboard with the timer on it. YouTube. YouTube, where'd you go, YouTube? YouTube. Devin, thank you for the money guns. YouTube? TikTok, you can see me, right? YouTube, I can't see your chat. Your chat, this has never happened to me in my life. The YouTube chat is just doing this, and I don't see any chat. I'm going to try to close the YouTube chat, and I'm going to pop it back out over here. Hold on. Let's pop it out, and then I'll do this. Okay, there you are. I can see you now. That was weird. That was so weird. Katie Joe, I missed Draco, but thank you so much for Draco. Everything is glitching tonight. I missed the dragon baby. I missed it. Thank you for the dragon. That's exactly what it looked like, T. How many stories do we have today? Lots of stories. We're on story #4. Angela, are you here, my darling? Oh, okay. So Angela is not here because she is in the UK, but she told me to read it anyway. I think the UK. She's somewhere. So she's not on the live, but she wants me to read it because she's going to watch the replay. New gift goal again. You fucking people are so amazing. I appreciate you. Yo, that diamond gun was so cool. Okay, hold on. Becca, thank you for the team bracelet. What about... Jody, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Glitch community. Crafty Devil, thank you for the meerkat. Heek, thank you for the rose. Davin, thank you for the heart me. My. Let's do this cute little duck. I'm gonna put a bunch of them so that the goal stays up for longer and I don't have to keep changing it. I'm gonna put 22. Okay. That last story. YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
Amba, thank you so much for the ducky. And TikTok gave it a chill factor of 3. All right. These stories are hitting today. Spooky. Yes. Thought it was time I made it official. I love it. What's the record to beat for a million likes? 3 hours and 8 minutes, and we are at 2 hours and 18 minutes right now. Doxy, thank you so much for the duck. All right, let me find this next story. We gotta keep it moving because I'm only on story #4, and it is 9:12. It's my fault. I talk a lot. Okay. Read this one. This one is Dad's ghostly pranks. Okay. Dad's ghostly pranks. All right. We are reading Dad's Ghostly Pranks, and we are starting at 2/19/35. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. A bit of a backstory. My dad had a good sense of humor and was always playing pranks on my sister and me, like swapping Christmas presents that my sister knew we were getting for something totally different. The look on her face was absolute picture, but she couldn't say anything at the time because I was getting the same present and I don't know about it. My sister would always get her own back, though. We got him a train set he'd been after for ages and hid it until he came back off of holiday. For his present to open while he was away, we wrapped up a walking stick. LOL. So this sets the scene, my sister and dad pranking each other. Now to the stories. My dad passed away October 8th, 2015. The day he passed, we were given his jewelry, which included his watch, which worked by movement, not batteries. So as long as the watch is worn, it will keep perfect time. The watch only fitted me as my sister and mom had thin wrists. So for that day, I worn his watch constantly and all was good up to December when the watch lost 10 minutes. So I changed the time to be correct and I thought nothing else of it. Same thing happened the next day, so I corrected the time again. This went on daily for 2 weeks, to which point I was like, there's something amiss here, and it was always 10 minutes slow. So I said one day, oh, come on, Dad, stop messing with your watch, please. From that day, the watch never lost time again. I could see him like up there just laughing about it. A few months after Christmas, he started messing with the trip counter of petrol in my car. I have it on miles per tank, and he kept changing it to total mileage of the car. So again, I asked him to stop messing with the car, which he did. He still does little things now and then to tell us that he's still there watching us all. My sister was at christening. I don't know why I couldn't read that word. My sister was at a christening for a friend's son about a year after my dad passed. She saw a stand with candles to light for loved ones, $5 for a candle. Not bad, she thought. Next thing, she hears a very loud bang behind her, looks back to see her necklace with Dad's ring on it on the floor. Fabulous, she thought. My necklace has broken. She picked it up, and to her astonishment, it was intact. When she told me and Mom what had happened, I said to her that Dad was saying, £5 for a candle, are you for real? He so would have said that. Thank you for reading Love Your Lives, the end. I loved that story. I love a good story of a loved one just interacting with their relatives, their living relatives. Especially I love that he's playing pranks and that he's listening and saying like, okay, I'll stop. Like when you're like, hey, cut it out. Those were really sweet, right? I really like those. Those were really sweet. Naomi, thank you so much for subscribing. And Kirsten, thank you so much for subscribing. And Doxy Mama, thank you so much for sending a subscription to Starlight. Welcome to the Glitch community, all my friends. I appreciate you so much. Please welcome everybody to the Glitch community TikTok. Davin, thank you for the duckies. You loved that too. They were really sweet and wholesome, right? Really sweet. I loved those. Welcome to the new subs. I love that. Perfect story to end my night. Gotta be up soon. Good night. Love you guys. Good night, Miranda. Lily Love, I don't have any room right now for another story. If we hit 1 million likes, we'll have a 12th story opening, and we'll pick it at that time. Thank you so much for sharing. I know you're not in the live, Angela, but thank you so much for sharing your story. That was very sweet, and I'm glad that your dad's still around interacting. We're going to vote on the chill factor for that story. The chill factor can also be a sweet chills. It doesn't have to be a bad, scary chills. So how many chills did that story give you? 1, it gave you a little bit of chills. 2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your vote is. TikTok, your poll is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer right about here. And our next story is John, who I know is here on YouTube with Haunted Childhood 5. And then if you guys are up for it, 8. Haunted Childhood 8. If you guys are up for it, we can do an Uncle Matrix intermission if you would like it. Okay, there's like a whole thing. Yes, you do. You do. You do. Those are always fun. Okay. The Riz. What? You got the Riz, John? Okay. No, John is not the graveyard story. No. You've never met Uncle? Well, you'll meet him. He comes on and does an intermission. For the past couple lives, he's come on to do and Katie Joe and Uncle Matrix intermission, and he plays the drawing game with you guys for a minute. And I grab a snack normally or a cup of tea. Okay, that last story, YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 1.
Wow.
And TikTok gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
Apparently I went from having a dirty mind to having Riz. Okay. We're going to put this one here. We read this one on live. I'm going to grab John's story. And I'll be back. I have to go fix the dryer. Not leaving, just can tap for a little bit. You got it. You got it. I also have to tell Uncle Matrix that reading the 5th story now. You're up next. Okay. All right, let's get Haunted Childhood 1000. I can't believe all this shit has happened to you, John. Like, what the actual fuck? Okay. Here we go. Okay, Katie Jo, I love you. All right, we are reading Haunted Childhood 8. We're starting at 226:33. Hey, Auntie. Hi. So as of right now, I think this may be my last story, as I think I'm out after this one, unless another memory randomly pops into my head. LOL. Thank God, John. Not that I don't want to hear your stories, but I mean, like, holy shit, a lot of things have happened to you. So as you know, not just the house, but the entire street I lived on growing up was haunted with who knows what. From Ouija board demons to shrouded black masses to the occasional white apparition. This time, however, I'm not sure what it was. Me and my brothers would always go out and play hockey in our street. From the time I was 10 until I was about 20. I still play now, just usually by myself, LOL. Anyway, we would usually play at night under the streetlights when the street was not busy. On this particular night, I had to have been either 15 or 16. Me and my Rob were out. I guess that means your brother, Rob? Me and my Rob were out shooting the ball around. We're just goofing off, joking and laughing when we hear, John, Rob. So we stop and look around and nothing. The way our street was laid out was the first block. You had the church, our house, then a few other houses. Across the street was the back of a few stores. Then the second block was more houses on one side, and then across from them was the apartment complex I used to live in. Needless to say, we knew the street pretty well, and there was not many places someone could hide that we didn't know of. So we skate a little down the street, checking random spots, and we hear it again. John, Rob. But it's coming from where we just were. We look at each other and skate back down. Again, nothing at this point. We were a little confused. So we start to gather our equipment up because we were going to put it away before we went looking to try to find whatever was calling us. The neighborhood we lived in was not the greatest, LOL. Anyway, we grabbed the last of our stuff, and in my ear, I hear, John, Rob. As soon as I heard it, I spun around, and standing on the steps is another dark figure. Rob looks at the steps. I said, oh, Rob, look at the steps, I said. He spins to see it just as it vanishes into thin air. What the fuck was that? He said to me. I'm not exactly sure, but I have seen it before. So have I, he said, but it has always been in the house. With that, all we hear is John, Rob, John, Rob, Rob, John, Rob, over and over. We drop our stuff and get into the house as quickly as possible. Our mother meets us at the door as she was coming to tell us to come in, and she can see that we are visibly shaken. What's wrong? She asked us as we pushed our way into the house and the safety of our living room. We begin to tell her what we heard and what we saw. And as usual, she begins with hear, praise, and such. Here? Maybe her? As usual, she begins with her praise and such. You know what we had to come to find normal. What? John, what does this say? You know what we had come to find normal. Ah, that was the right sentence. I read it wrong. You know what we had come to find normal dealing with this stuff. There we go. Rob decided, hey, I really don't feel like staying. I'm going to go home to Alexis and sleep in my bed, which I understand. So he leaves and I'm just chilling in my room, which at this point is the bedroom from the very first story. I'm just laying there watching TV, not really tired, so I decided to get up and turn on my PlayStation and play a game to cure my boredom. I flip the switch and from behind, I hear the click of a door opening, so I turn to see who's coming in my room. It's my mom. Hey, what's up? Nothing. Mom, what do you need? Nothing. At this point, I'm like, are you okay? Still nothing. I turn to flip off my game and turn back around and gone. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I walk out of my room and down the hallway to her room. I knock and I walk in. Hey, what did you need? What are you talking about? She said. You were just in my room, and when I asked you what you needed, you didn't answer. I turned to turn off my game, and when I turned to face you again, you were gone, so I came to ask you what you needed. I have not left this room for at least an hour, John. Mom, you were legit just in my room. No, honey, I wasn't. And she picks up her phone to show me the elapsed time she has been on the phone with my sister, not a cordless. She asks, are you sure you were not sleeping? Positive. Well, all I know is I have not left the room. I say, okay, and head back to my room. I brush it off and go back to my game. I finally get tired enough to lay down to watch a movie. I eventually pass out. I wake up and look at the clock. It's now 2:45. My light is still on and my TV is still playing. I look over and there's my mom at the closet door playing with the doorknob. I don't like this. It's getting worse. We're going to go into that little Hiiiiii hood. There's my mom at the closet playing with my doorknob. Mom, what are you doing? She turns and her eyes look darker than usual. I stand up and she starts to walk towards me. She cocks her head and says, John, Rob. And with that, I scream. I know this is not my mother. I turn to pick up my baseball bat, turn to swing, and she's gone. With that, my mom rushes into the room frantically asking if I was okay. I explain what happened and she goes to her room and instead of grabbing her Bible, she grabs a worn, tattered book that I have never seen before and starts reading in what I can only assume to be Greek because that's what it sounded like. And she began to draw symbols on all the windows, mirrors, and doorways, symbols I know now to be pagan. I never witnessed anything like that again. I'm not sure what happened or what that thing was, but it sure freaked out my mom. I never saw that book before and I have not seen it since. She wouldn't even let me see it. I went looking and I could never find it. Well, that's it for now. I don't know the next time I'll remember something, but I'm sure there is more eventually. LOL, love you guys. The end. Oh my God, I would just die. So creepy. Yes. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Ah! That story creeped me out too. You need to find the book. Yes. Was it Greek or was it Latin? Was she maybe in Latin? Right? It sounded like a mimic or a demon. You need to sell us your holy hoodie to wear for these lives. My Heidi hoodie. My Heidi hood. I would cry. Was it a black leather book? I've heard stories about a book. It will appear when it's needed only, though. John, was it a black leather book? Do you remember if that's what it looked like? John always gets a 3 on it and an eek out of me. When she turned around and said, John, Rob, that freaked me out. That was the worst part. Creeped you out. Imagine waking up to it. Oh my God, I can't. So creepy. I'm glad she knew what to do. You definitely delivered again. Yes, John stories are so good. It was brown. It was a brown book. It wasn't black. I don't know how true that is, but I've heard of it. My goodness. My soul would leave my body. I've heard my mother talk to me when it wasn't her, but I never saw a mimic. John, Rob, nope, I know. Hey, Mimi, how are you? The playing with the doorknob part really got me. Me too. I'm glad I wore this today. I'm glad I wore it. I don't know if I'm ready to come out yet. Actually, we're not ready to come out yet. I'll come out in a minute. I'm scared as fuck now. Oh my God, TikTok, you are at 713,000 likes. You're at 2 hours and 34 minutes, and your record is 3 hours and 8 minutes. So you literally have like 30 minutes to get to 1 million. And you're going so fast, I feel like you can do it. I feel like you can do it. Ooh. John, I'd be terrified. I would have probably had a heart attack. Great. Are you okay, John? Depends on what you mean by okay. I can ask my sister if she knows about it. Oh, yes, John. Ask your sister. Ask your sister. Hey, Swag Queen. We have some good stories tonight, friends. Okay. Let us vote on the chill factor. Chill factor. What do you think the chill factor was for this story? Duh, it was a 3. 1, a little bit of chills. It gave you a little bit of chills. 2, it gave you medium chills. 3, it gave you mega, super, mega chills. YouTube, you know where the poll is. And TikTok, you're going to click the little blue clipboard with the timer right about here. Off the scale. 300, 3,000. Definitely whoever said the hell nah.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
Oh my God. Oh. We're parts 1 to 7. We've read them on previous lives. 3 million chills. Is your electricity bill manageable for sleeping with all the lights on? Oh my God, John, I hated that one. But I loved it. But I hated it, but I loved it. Ah! Hey, in this Meowman, did you ever send your story? And if so, what's the name of it? Because you will be up next after our Uncle Matrix intermission, but I need to know the name of the story. I want to make sure I got it. How is John even still okay? Nicole wants to know, John, how are you even still okay? My arm hurts from tapping. I get that. John, do you need a therapist? You sleep with your lights off. How do you do that, sir? How do you do that? Dreams of Starships. Corrected. Okay, got it. Oh my God, I didn't give you guys the lineup. It depends what you mean by okay. Do you need a therapist? Perhaps an alien therapist, says Lady Raven. Okay. No, that John only had one story tonight. This was his one story tonight. Okay, I'm going to read you the rest of the lineup, and then Uncle Matrix is going to come and do the intermission. But this last story, by the way, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 3. And so did TikTok. And so did I. So the rest of the stories so far, I want to let you know. The next story is going to be in this Meowman from TikTok, Dreams of Starships. Number 7 is going to be Kel from TikTok, The Phone Call. Then we have Steph from TikTok, Demon Crawling on Me. Then we have Buriwan, I think I'm saying that wrong, on TikTok, Near Death Experience. Then we have Nicole on YouTube, 3 Grandmas in the Sky with Jesus, I think. I can't read my own handwriting. And then we have Kelsey from TikTok, Please Read. Oh, and also, Elise S from TikTok sent me like a ring apparition video. It's just a video, it's not a story. And I do want to show you that because I haven't looked at it yet. I love NDEs too. Okay, so that is the rest of the lineup for the rest of the night. Right now we are going to do, hey, come here. It's your turn. We're going to do intermission with Uncle Matrix. Uncle Matrix is going to play the drawing game with you friends for a few minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom and grab some tea and a snack. Bring out the massagers. Woo! And then we're going to get back to reading after that. Uncle gets to babysit you. Yes. Did we ever get an update on the alien therapist? We have never. We have never. I don't know if Uncle Matrix is getting my texts, so I'm going to go grab him. Okay, go download Discord. Tippity tap. Everybody, now would be the time for you to take a little break if you need to pee or you want to grab a snack. Go do that.
Hey guys, how we doing?
Uncle Matrix is really mad at Natasha right now. He's just cursing her out.
She's a little bitch.
Look, it's Odin. We didn't get to see him yesterday, so here he is. Say hello, Mr. Odin.
He's a good boy, this guy.
It's Odin. Odin and Uncle.
Hey guys.
This big floofy guy.
I hung that thing from the ceiling over there.
Yeah, that's not to stay there.
No, but they were playing with it, but then they stopped because they're annoying.
No, Odin's like, I'm out.
How's it going, guys?
Do you remember how to do the drawing game?
Nope, 2 days in a row.
2 days in a row. Let me move this here for you.
Those buttons are different. What am I supposed to do about that?
You don't have to even worry about those buttons.
You said hit the buttons yesterday.
Okay, you click, see the little up arrow? Because I'm in a folder of buttons right now.
This
So
one?
yes, that's like the back arrow, basically.
All
There you
right.
go. They're right there.
And
So
then
you
this
click
one?
game time and game time. Yeah. and
What's
game.
that button? Why did it do that?
That's okay that it did that. That means it's doing something. He's so floofy and handsome, isn't he? I know you're talking about Odin. All right, I'm gonna go make some tea. Have a good
All right,
nice
wait.
intermission.
Intermission. This is the main part of the show.
They can't reach these, man.
Yeah, they can.
They're literally sitting under it, staring at it. It's so high.
There was a string that bounces there. Oh, is that what happened? How's it going? No, I'm not trying to steal the show. I did steal the show. This is the main event, guys. Bring the mic closer. It's hard to hear. Okay. She has this mic so far away. I'll sit up closer. Is this better? Can you hear me now? All right. All right. Let me get this word generator up and running. Pictionary, we'll put it on really hard. All right, I got this one. I got one. We're in the intermission. We'll be back to stories in a few minutes. Yes, this is the intermission. We're playing Pictionary, the picture game thing. You guys love doing it. Yes, that's what we're doing.
The drawing game.
Drawing game. I forget the name. The heel is okay. Let's just say it's okay. We live with it. What's my favorite number? You know what? I'm gonna say 47. I don't know why. I say it all the time. If someone says how many of something you want, I say 47.
Yes, it's a plum.
Default. I don't know why. I just say it all the time.
I'll probably still have a tortilla too. I just really want some fruit. Bro, mine too. Stop kidding. You're drooling over my plum.
Is it a good plum?
It's a really good plum.
I believe you. She thought of 47. I believe you. All right. So we guys ready? This is going to be a doozy. I don't know if you guys will get this one. We're going to do this. It's going to be interesting. I go here. I go this. I go here. I go here. Alright. Yeah, it is supposed to be the USA, right? But here is the tricky part. Alright. Up, up. TikTok is getting it. Up. YouTube's getting it. You guys got that one real fast. I thought that was going to be harder than it is. Time zones. Time zones. You guys crushed that one. I was going to let you guys guess for a little bit, but literally everyone, it just lit up time zones immediately, both sides. You get it?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. I thought this is a really hard word. I thought it was going to take us some time. But they just immediately guessed it.
They're pros.
Professionals. All right. On to the second word. John, physical therapy assistant. School has to be easier than your childhood. Yep. All right. She did train you guys well. Let's see. Nope. 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 I have an idea for this one, but I'm not sure. I don't think I can draw it. I can draw this. This is gonna be all right. Are we not at 1,000,000 yet, guys? Oh, you guys are slacking. What happened?
What do you mean they're slacking?
We're not at 1,000,000 yet.
They're still beating their record. It's only 2 hours 47 minutes.
Yeah, but we should have been there already, guys.
Oh my
Step it up.
god.
I want a 1 hour 1,000,000. Can we do that? Bang it out in 1 hour. Let's do circle in the middle. Right? We started. This is a new one. I talk to everybody. Let's go. I'm an instigator. We're doing this, and we are gonna do. What color are we gonna do? This will be blue. Then we're gonna do this, right? This is like the middle. I don't know. I'm gonna the colors using specific colors. Let's see. This is like someone on YouTube has got it up. TikTok has got it. You guys are, man. I gotta pick harder words. This is like, you guys got it immediately. I'm gonna wait for a few more people to get it. But this was it the colors that gave it away? Have you had any glitch or saw ghosts? No, I haven't had any glitches or ghosts experiences. I had, I don't know what I had. I had an experience one time. I told it the other day. I was very young and I woke up in the middle of the night and saw a figure, like a dark figure, but just even darker eyes. And I was very young, and then I just went back to bed and went away. Not the Hat Man. And do I believe I have an open mind. I defaultly like am logical and try to like explain everything, but sometimes there's things I can't explain. Yeah, I saw a dark figure. I was freaked out a little bit and went to bed. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. And I went away. But I didn't feel like I was in danger. Yeah, I was just tired. It was like 3, 4 in the morning. It was the middle of the night. All right. It is Galaxy. Guys, you guys got that really quick. All right. But yeah, so I if I can, I usually try to explain things away, but sometimes you can't. And I will never tell somebody their personal experiences is not what they experienced. Mm-hmm. The school system sucks. Yes, it does. I am. I hate school. I think school is stupid. It's just not. It's unnecessary. That's too similar. So, I gotta think of a good. Word for you. Because you guys are getting all this so fast. I could, right? But I could log on and help you guys get to 1,000,000, but I feel like that'd be cheating because then it wouldn't be you guys getting to 1,000,000. And is my volume low? I'm stepping away from the mic. I don't. Her mic is just so weird. It's so far. I have to like be up here, I guess. What was the answer? I missed it. It was a galaxy. Right?
Galaxy baby.
You see it?
I mean, sure.
It's the colors. They got it almost immediately.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, you're right. And I like picture of galaxies. It's always like pinks and purple.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm. We're over here with the back massagers. What's the time? You guys are at 897,000 likes. It is 2 hours 52 minutes. So you have, it was 3 hours and 8 minutes. So 7 plus 8. You have about 15 minutes
To get 100K.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna get it. They're gonna watch them go real fast right now.
You got this. Step it up, guys.
Are you done?
No, I got one more word.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I don't know. They got two really hard ones immediately. So fast.
Maybe.
I thought this was gonna not be like understandable at all.
I just want to let you know, if you're sitting in this chair when we hit 1,000,000, I'm gonna press the thing and you have to dance.
I'm not gonna do it a milli dance.
You have to do a milli dance.
Not doing it.
If we hit 1,000,000, I'll be behind you dancing too. You gotta do a milli dance,
I will not be doing a milli dance.
baby.
I'm
Then
not-
you need to get out of the chair. You're not welcome.
I'll get up when this number gets close. All right.
Very loud. See, look, everyone's booing you. Boo!
I'm not gonna
Lame.
dance, guys. It's just not what's gonna happen. If you guys ever hit 2 mil, I'll dance. How about that?
Come on, Uncle. We dance here. Yes, we do. Uncle Millie Shimmy. Uncle Lame Tricks.
It's, you know what? I'll take it.
All you have to do is dance around in your chair. It's not like you have to get up and do a full-blown choreographed fucking number. Are you just ignoring me?
I'm just not gonna do it.
Uh-oh. Sarah said, "Did you hear that, chat? He threatened us with a new goal."
2 mil. If you can get the 2 mil. We'll do.
Superhero, Waldo. Football player, astronaut. What is it? Oh, I did this one recently.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm. Hulk wannabe. Iron Man. A lot of Iron Man.
No. I'm this is gonna. You guys won't get this because I don't even know what I'm drawing.
But you're gonna have to get up a minute. We're almost at 9:50.
All right. Oh, 2 people on TikTok already got it. Oh, I see someone on YouTube got it. Up, another person on TikTok. You guys are getting it. I started drawing something. I'm like, I don't even know if I'd get it with what I'm drawing, and you guys are getting it. You see this? They're getting it almost immediately.
Mm-hmm.
They're really good at the game. You guys are really good.
They are good.
You guys are really good at the
Uncle's
game.
not dancing because he's being
I will not be
lame as
dancing.
fuck.
Well, I'm gonna be getting up anyway before you guys hit there. So unless you hit that,
You better get up now. We're at 9:61.
they're not gonna hit it.
Yes, they are.
They're not gonna hit it in the next 2 minutes.
Yes, they are.
2 minutes?
Uh-huh. You know how fast that goes when it gets up there? People go get real fast. Baby, you gonna dance behind me?
Am I gonna dance?
You're not gonna dance at all?
I'm gonna let you gotta dance if you're in the room when we hit a million. So I'm just gonna go.
I can't believe you're being so lame right now. I'm so disappointed in you. So disappointed in you.
I'm sorry, guys. It's not. You guys are really close.
973. I know.
You guys will get
975.
it.
Hey, Kaya. The fans are upset
What?
that you're not gonna dance.
I'm not the dancing kind of guy.
Yes, you
right?
are. You dance all the time with me.
With you, in the privacy of our own home.
Did you miss the answer? The answer was soul.
Yes, I didn't say the answer.
Oh, he didn't say the answer because I kicked him out. The answer was soul.
Yes.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, she just kicked me out, so I couldn't.
Well, because you won't dance.
I'm not a dancer.
It's really not hard. You just move your fucking arms around. I'm not asking you to do something so hard. You just literally going like this. Look at that. See?
Your microwave's going off.
Yeah, tell it to fuck off because I'm gonna be dancing. Well, we did it. What? You got dancing baby right here, baby. Whatever you want it to be.
I'm doing it.
I can't even hear it. You're clapping so loud. Woo! We hit it.
You guys can't see it. I'm shaking my head.
Baby, is that your dance?
I'm shaking my head. You guys can't see it back there. You can't hear, like, scare it back.
Woo! You did it, baby. You danced. Yo, well, hold on. Wait, what was the time? It was 2 hours, 57 minutes. Oh my God. You guys are gonna, at some point, you can't beat this record. 2 hours, 57 minutes. We went from 3 hours, 44 minutes was the first one. And now we're at 2 hours, 57 minutes. New record.
If you guys can do it in an hour flat, I'll give something away.
What are you going to give away?
I don't know. So I'll pick something in my room. An hour flat.
An hour is hard because we don't build the room up for like the
Well,
first hour.
It's incentive to keep an eye on when the lives go live. Hop in immediately and just start tapping. So if you do it
A
within
plum. I'll take that. You guys really wanted my plum.
if TikTok, if you do this in 1 hour flat, 1 million, I will give something away.
Kayla Correa, you cannot have Odin. He's not part of it.
Not cats.
We spank that ghoul's ass.
An item of some sort.
Can you do me a favor when you go out there and shut the microwave
could
off
you
that I
do
left
it?
on? Yeah, because I wanted to make sure it's here for a minute. Guys, that's the 19th. Baby, it's the 19th. The 19th million in a row. We get to pick a sticker. Let's get a sticker. Do you want to pick the stickers again?
Sure.
Can you go shut that off, though?
Yeah,
please?
I'll shut it off right
It's driving me crazy. It's my fault. Thank you. I love you. You're so amazing. Yes, I'll let Uncle pick the couple of stickers and then we'll pick from there. Wait, what did I hit a little Millie twerk to make up for Uncle's lack of dancing? Shannon, thank you. I love that you did a twerk. I can't stop tapping. You do it. You tap. I'm so happy he did a dance.
I don't know how you guys-
They're happy that you
read
did a
both
dance.
chats. Read both chats.
How do I read both chats?
It's hard.
I just go back and forth.
I focus on one. I can't.
You have to go
I'm
back and
sorry.
forth. I miss
I'm
things,
looking.
but I try my best.
This one jumped out at me, so we're doing this one.
I always dance. Who dances? Raise your hand if you dance when the Millie song comes on. If you celebrate and dance with us. Hey, Vicky. Whoop, whoop. Thank you. Yes, friends. I love it. I love it. I love it. Did you pick 2? All right. The whole room dances. I love it. We have those. I'm going to put them back. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. The 2 stickers we have to choose from are, if you're new here, by the way, we hit 1 million likes, and every time we hit 1 million likes, we get to put a sticker on the Millie board, which is over there. You're going to be seeing it in just a minute. It is our 1 million board. It is a supernatural themed board, and everyone, thank you, Uncle Matrix. And every one of these stickers is 1 million likes that we have hit, and this is the 19th time in a row we have hit 1 million likes in this live. So now we get to pick. These are the 2 that we have. This one is Winchester Brothers, the family business saving people hunting things. It is Baby. Can Uncle hang out with us just perched over your shoulder the rest of the night? His feet would get tired. And the other one is Stop the Sullen Emo Crap. So these are the 2 that we're picking from. We have Baby and Stop the Sullen Emo Crap. I'm going to put up a vote. Hold on 1 second.
They did beat the last time. Someone asked.
Yes, Vicky, they got it in 2 hours, 57 minutes. Okay, so sticker, we have Baby and Emo. That's what I'm going to put for YouTube. TikTok, let me grab your poll really quick. All right, TikTok. Happy face, sad face. Baby is the happy face. Emo is the sad face. Happy face, sad face. Ooh, it is back and forth on TikTok. Happy face, sad face. Which one do you want on the board? Happy face and sad face. Happy face and sad face. Happy face. Sad face. 28 more seconds. So far, Baby is winning on both YouTube and TikTok. Happy face and sad face. Happy face, sad face. Which sticker would you like? The closeness, I know, it's pretty close. Happy face, sad face. Okay, it looks like Baby has won the vote. We are putting Baby up on the sticker board, on the Millie board. Whoop, whoop. Let's put this down. All right, where? Oh, you know what? That's actually really helpful. TikTok, can you see this? Move it over a little, just a little bit. Okay, thank you, because TikTok is smaller. Okay, where should we put this sticker? Where are we thinking? I'm thinking either up here or like down here. Bottom, Uncle Vanna White.
You know it.
Under red. Down here. Down. Top. Down. Top. Up. Yes, bottom. Oh, guys, this is really split. I'm going to let you pick. What do you think? You think up here or down here? No, that wasn't a choice.
This is the right choice, though.
Why?
Fills in that space. That's good.
No, there's already a baby over here. You got to break up the babies. I hate what you're doing. You're doing this on purpose. Give me this sticker.
You asked my opinion.
But this doesn't make any sense. Look, you're grouping them. They're
You asked
crowding.
my
They're
opinion.
crowded.
My
I
opinion
asked your
is
opinion
wrong.
between this one and this one.
And I didn't like
I
them.
didn't tell you to give me a third one.
I didn't like those
This is
two.
the rebel thing.
Yeah, well.
He has a rebellious problem. He just immediately wants to not do what he's supposed to do. Yeah. I'm gonna put it on the bottom. We're gonna do the bottom.
It's the ADHD, baby.
I know it's the ADHD. I don't have that trait.
I
Okay.
I can't do what you
We're doing in the bottom. We're doing it right here. There we go. Let us write on the board. Unk is a rebel.
say. Yeah.
8:14. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:58. 8:14. 24. This is number 19. Woo!
Yes, exactly. It's
Da-da-da-da.
oppositional defiance disorder. That's literally the name of it.
Wait, who just said it? Where is it?
TikTok.
It's called ODD, oppositional defiance disorder. Well, he has it.
Literally.
And he has it hard.
Yeah.
You're defiant also. Good job, my friends. I'm so proud of you. You have it hard, too. All right, you can put that back down.
Okay.
Thank you. We're going to get back to our stories.
What you got?
Oh, we just read 5, so now I have 7 more.
Oh.
You said, oh.
See you at 1 in the morning.
No, I'll be off in 1 hour.
Guys, does she lie to you like this all the time?
I don't lie.
She's like, I'll be off in 1. She does this all the time. I'm only going to stay up until this time. And then it's 4 hours past that one time.
No.
I'm going to go to bed right now. In bed till 4 in the morning. I stay up, get in bed. I stay up for an extra 2 hours, get in bed, then hang out in bed on my phone, and then go to sleep before her.
Yeah, that happens all the time. That's not a joke.
No, not a joke. Literally. Well.
Okay. Yes, we're squirreling. I got it. Elise,
Yes.
I hear you, Elise. We'll do your video next before we read the stories. Okay, okay.
All right, I'm distracted, so I'm letting you guys get back to it. All right, I'm leaving.
I love you.
All right, have fun, guys. See you later.
Okay. You got it, Elise. When did all these bestie clubs happen? What bestie clubs? Okay. My friends. All right, we are watching this video really quick. It's this ring apparition video that someone sent me in Discord in the little thingy. Ring is no story, it's just a video. And then we're going to get back to the rest of the stories. Aw, thanks, Erin. Unc Rebel needs to gift you the book cover framed for your office wall. Oh, what a good idea. What a great idea. Okay, let me go find it. I'm gonna have to bring it up and then put it like this. Sorry, Mojo. I'm saying sorry, Mojo, because I'm gonna play this video and for some reason my here, maybe I can do this. Hold on. There we go. For some reason it was like showing more of the TikTok and it had like people that you should watch or something and your face was like right there really big. You didn't do anything. But I got it off. It's your face is not going to be there giant anymore. Don't worry. Okay. Vampire, what did you say? You're on Discord now. Woo! Welcome to Discord, Vampire. Okay, this is a video. It is not a story. But this is a video from the weekend where I caught a full-on lady apparition on the Ring doorbell. There's pictures too. Let me download this picture so that I'll be able to show you. But let's look at the video. This is Elise. Okay. All right. Let's go here. Can you guys see? All right, let's see. We're watching for... Did you see it? It's a full-on lady apparition. You see it? Wait, what do you mean you only see... Everyone's going, ew, no. Oh my god. Look at it right there. Did you see it? Hold on. It is in Discord, but hold on because there's also a picture of it. Hold on. Let me show you that. Oh my god, if I could get it to work, that would be super. If I could get it to go where I want it to go. That's not what I was trying to open, but there's Jess's cards. I'm having trouble. Why can't I get this to stay where I want it? Well, can you guys see this? Not exactly how I want it, but can you see this? There's the pictures of it. Yes. And there's like another, just like a, is it, I guess this maybe, is this who you think it looks like? I couldn't see, but only because the music scared the shit out of me. The music definitely didn't help. Too spooky, too spooky. That video was crazy. Context, I'd been out taking pictures of Aurora Borealis. It was nearly 1 a.m. Definitely no lady in real life. Well, the music was loud. She can go now. I'm about to walk in my house. Oh my god, that was crazy. It just appeared and disappeared. That's so crazy. Thank you so much for sharing that. What? That was crazy. It is, guys, it is in Discord. Hold on. I'll post it in the general for you guys. Here is the video. And then here is the picture in general. If anybody wants to take a closer look at it. No thanks. Okay. Danny, don't go in Discord. Wait, what do you mean? Why? You could go watch it in Discord. We're gonna get on with the story. Thank you so much for sharing that. It's like so creepy. Who do you think it was? Who do we think it was? In this Meowment, you're here, right? I only looked back to see if the ring recorded meteors, and you saw a freaking ghost. Chills for sure, yes. Oh, crap. I didn't put what time that was. I'm going to say it was like 3:09 maybe. We're going to put that. No worries in this Meowment. Your street is haunted by former hospitals? What? Okay. Excuse me. Alina? Alina, are you the one with the vampire story? Did you send it? I see something called Did I Meet a Vampire? Is that you? I know someone was saying they were going to send a vampire story, and I'd like to make that the 12th story if it is you and you're here. It's called That I Made a Vampire? What is it called? Did I Meet a Vampire? All right, you're going to be number 12 because I was waiting for you to send that. I was hoping you were going to send it. Okay. I'm loving these vampire stories. I don't know why. Okay. We are doing Dreams of Starships. Let's open this one up. Dreams of Starships. Dreams of Starships, and we are starting at 3:15:43. Here we go. Hey, Auntie. Hi. I'm typing this up super quick because I think I dreamt about it again last night, and I wanted to tell you and my fellow glitches about it. When I was young, I had a recurring dream. No, not a super scary, traumatic inducing nightmare. It was simple, but something about it was empowering and important to me. However, I never talked about it with anyone. Enter Starship Launchpad Day. Sorry, I took a certificate in filmmaking recently. I don't know what that means, but okay. A group of individuals clad in unique uniforms suited for traveling the expanses of space approached their destination, a starship being prepared for launch. I knew these individuals, not by their physical beings, but it seemed like I recognized their souls. One was me. All color is void, except for one. Our view cuts to their final approach into the spaceship. We see them walking directly for the ship in slow motion with intent, knowing their mission is important and will change the world, if not the universe. Inspired and empowering music can be heard on their approach. So like a movie where they're going into space to like save the world. That's it. That's the dream. I hope you liked my story. Haha, just kidding. By the way, what really bothered me about this dream is, well, one, I felt like it was important and I didn't know why, of course, but I also could not place the song. The song hit me so hard, it was so inspiring, and I loved how it would always make me feel in my dream, powerful, confident, and important. Later I found out it was Van Halen, Right Now. In particular, the beginning with the piano and such. Great song, LOL. This dream would still be kept with me if it wasn't for one day a few years ago when I was hanging out with my sister and a few friends. We're all a little witchy / new age, so we were all talking about weird things. We have plenty of ghost stories to tell as well. I tell them about this recurring dream just in passing, mostly to tell them about how it was hilarious that I didn't know what song it was for the longest time. My sister got quiet as I was describing the dream, not in detail, but basically an overview. Was there a particular color that stood out to you? She asked. I never mentioned that there was only one color I could recognize. I told her yes, and she shaked me to say it on 3. And she asked me to say it on 3. 1, 2, 3, orange. We both said at the same time. What the fuck? How did she know? I told her nothing about this dream, ever. She went on to tell me that she had a recurring dream when she was young that was very similar, but not the same. Her dream was individuals finding a way to their assigned bays on a spaceship. She also knew the souls, not the physical beings, one of them also being her. She knew that they were on their way to something very important. There was also music that was impactful to the dream as well, and yes, all colors were muted for her except orange. I was floored. How did we have a sequential recurring dreams with not just details that matched exactly, but emotions? One of our friends piped up. She pointed something out that floored me even more. She said that music was important in both of our dreams, referenced something that related the constellation Sirius and its effect on music, and about a race that came to Earth from there. She suggested that maybe it could have been a remnant of a past life or dimension where we were sent here to make a difference on this planet. I was kind of floored by the previous revelation, so I think I was having a hard time absorbing what our friend was telling us, LOL. I was just Googling, trying to find a correlation, and I found a few things that were interesting that I will share with you all. Composer Karl-Heinz Stockhausen, who wrote a piece called Sirius, is claimed to have said on several occasions that he came from a planet in the Sirius system. To Stockhausen, Sirius stood for the place where music is the highest of vibrations and where music had been developed in the most perfect way. The reappearance of the star Sirius in the sky was particularly important to the Egyptians because it told them that the Nile River would soon begin to flood, bringing water and rich new soil to the dry land where they would plant their crops. Years of careful observation of the sky and the river had taught the Egyptians that the waters started rising around the end of June, just after Sirius can be spotted in the sky. The flood period lasted until October, covering the land with rich black mud and preparing it for the sowing and growing period. Just another interesting side note, I have always had an intense fascination with ancient Egypt. Same. To the point that it almost felt like a connection to it in some way, but who knows? Sirius has been known a signal of rebirth and prosperity. Could my soul family have been sent here on a mission of rebirth and prosperity on this earth? Could the stream be telling us where we are from and a hint to our meeting here? Our meaning here? I have no idea. I suppose the impact we leave this life around could tell. Thank you so much for reading my rambling and for being you. Love and light and love always. I'm sorry, I keep messing up words. Thank you so much for sharing. The end. Starseeds on a mission, Anna said. That's exactly what I was going to say. Good night, Linda. Wow. Your Wi-Fi keeps dropping during the story. That's so weird. That was what I was going to say. It sounds like you guys are starseeds and you came to Earth to help. That's what it sounds like to me. And I had no idea, though, that Sirius had such a connection to music. Good night, Kara. Hello, Patricia. I think my friend mentioned starseeds. Yes. What was the composer's name? Well, the one song that she was dreaming about was Van Halen, Right Now. But wait, what was your friend? Do you know what the music in your friend's dream was? Oh, the composer's name that when we were reading composer Karl-Heinz Stockhausen. That's why Sirius Satellite Radio is called Sirius. Katie, I had no idea. Definitely stars ends remembering their journey here. Yes. I love how both of their souls are connected. It's part of your soul fam. Love the story. Yes. Good night, Brooke. Love you. That's kind of freaky. Kind of sounds like one of my short stories. Past life. Hi, Auntie. I see you made 1 million before I got here. Yes, we did. I'm from Egypt and so is my family. One of my guides is Horus. My grandma was at the palace I dream of. Very cool. Yes, definitely sounds like you are a starseed, my darling, and that you're remembering coming here, which is so, so cool. So, so cool. I love the connection. Hopping off to eat dinner. Bye, Jazzy. See you in a little bit. No, I have all my stories for tonight. Hello, Dawntastic. Okay, we are going to vote on that story. Thank you so much for sharing it. We're going to vote on the chill factor. 1, 2, or 3. 1, it gave you a little bit of chills. 2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where to vote. And TikTok, your vote is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer. Just got Discord. What's your Discord name? My Discord is dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. Auntie Matrix. Good night, John. Good night. Good night. I'm so proud of you guys for getting some sleep and going to bed. Have past life connections to ancient Egypt as well. So cool. Egyptian mythology is really incredible. Just learned a lot of it in my mythology class this summer. I love Egyptian shit. So, so cool. Okay, Kel. Are you here, Kel, for TikTok? The phone call. That's the next one. I want to make sure you're good. It's 11:17 p.m. there. It's 10:18 for me. It's still early for you, 7:18. I've been a member for a while now, on and off, both here on YouTube, and always forget to get my role. You got to say it in Discord. I'm not going to remember because I don't know who you are in Discord either. 4 people did pass on, all in the space of 3 days. Oh, wow. Kel from TikTok. Steph, you are number 8. We're on number 7. If I said the number 8, it's because I wrote down the video as a number on my list. Like on this list, not on this list. Bum, 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 Kel is number 7, and you are number 8. But it doesn't look like Kel is here. Kel. My following notifications are blowing up with psychics. Hey, psychics, cut it out. You're not annoying. You're welcome. It's okay to make sure that you're, getting what you want. I'll message you and remind you on Discord. Yes, thank you. You can just write right in the chat too. There's a whole channel that's called Roll Request. You get so many of those after these lives. Oh my god. Okay, that last story. YouTube gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
And wow, it was tied on TikTok between 1 and a 2.
Wow. Oh my God!
Kel, are you here on TikTok? Otherwise, we're going to Steph. Last live, you couldn't find any authors. I know, that was crazy, right? What a feeling. I'm sorry that I haven't been able to keep up with this. But Pampire, thank you for the 27 roses. Catrix, thank you for the heart me. Pampire, thank you for the 20 roses. Miria, thank you for the heart me. All American Pros, thank you for the hand heart. Alma, thank you for the rose. Pampire, thank you for the 98 roses. Miria, thank you for the 13 heart puffs. Andrea, thank you for the lightning bulb. Tina, thank you for the heart me. Pampire, thank you for the 50 roses. Charlotte, thank you for the heart me. Lucy, thank you for the rose and the heart puff and the finger heart. Ramona, thank you for the rose and the heart puff. Momo Cookie, thank you for the W. Just Mags, thank you for the heart me. Ooh. All right, we're skipping that one. We're going to Steph, and I know you're here. Steph, we are doing Demon Crawling on Me. No. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, let's see. Boom. Yeah, that's already a nope. Bye, Just Mags. All right, Demon Crawling on Me, and we're starting this at 3:28:15. Here we go. Jess, hi, it's me, Steph. Hi. I'm the one that always says I have a fill too, LOL. Also, I've been here since day 1. OG. Whoop, whoop. I've always wanted to share my story, but never had the chance. It's a short one. This happened to me in high school, my sophomore year, so 17 years ago. My mom and dad were going through a divorce at the time, and my dad was such a mean, negative person. Still is, but not as bad. He would get mad at anything you would say and would answer by yelling back. Just completely a negative person. This night, we did get into it as always, and I went to sleep right after. In my dream, I was standing in my bathroom doorway and I was looking at my bed, and I saw my dad laying there with a smirk on his face. I remember the color green all around, and he had a lot of flies around him. If you notice in movies that are demonic or with possession, there are always flies. That's exactly what I was just thinking about. So that's how I understood the flies around him. Then I see a small little demon crawling on him all around his legs. At that moment, I woke up from my dream and I felt that little demon crawling on my legs exactly where it was on him. I remember kicking it off me, hearing it hit the floor and crawl outside my bedroom door. I never looked at it, and I did sleep in the dark. I just went back to sleep. How? I just went back to sleep and remembered this dream/encounter in the morning. I prayed and went on my way. I know if this happened to me now in present time, I would freak the heck out. Not sure how I just went back to sleep. I took that as a sign from Jesus that my dad had demons around him because of how negative he was at the time. The end. I never understand how people just go back to sleep. I know, right? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, thank you.
That was scary.
How do y'all just go back to sleep? That is what I'm saying, Mouse. That is what I am saying. Okay. I think, nope. Yep. I feel like the demon was maybe responsible for your dad's behavior. I mean, it could be either way, right? It could either be that that thing was hanging around your dad and attached to him, and that's why he was acting like that. Or it could be that because he was acting like that, he brought that in. Because, like negative energy and stuff brings that shit in. It happened to me too. I had a scary encounter and I fell asleep after. I didn't mean to. I just did. How the fuck? I would have moved. Exactly what you think. Yes. How many stories left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more stories left. Crazy. Attached to him. Woo! Staring at the ceiling all night after that. No, I'd be like watching TV or something, maybe. Like doing something. Misery loves company. So, yeah, either way, negativity attracts negativity. Yes. Bye, Elise. Not sleep, just faint. Demon crawling at me. Yawn. I'm back to sleep. Nope. No, thank you. Trying to tell you it's not his fault, it's the demons. Oh, you think that's why the dream was there? Like, to let her know. My boyfriend gets attacked so much and we live with my dad. You need to leave. You're living with that man. Get out of here. You guys need to leave. Get out. I'd be in assault circle, Stephanie says. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Run, dude. Yep. We're going to vote on the chill factor of that story. 1 to 3. 1 gave you a little bit of chills. 2 medium chills. 3 mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. And TikTok, your poll is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer right about here, please. We're working on it. Yes, I understand. It's not that easy. It's not that easy just to leave. I'm not sleeping tonight because of the Fred story. Fucking tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. We've had some scary ass stories tonight. Berry Wan, are you still here? I can't say your name. I'm so sorry. Are you here for TikTok? You are up next with near death experience. Please tell me you're here. I'd like to hear this near death experience. We need some Ghostbusters. Just start throwing small bits of salt at him. Start at the dinner table and then hide around the corners. I'm going to be so scared when I get off live. I'm going to have to call my sister to feel less alone. We've had good stories tonight, right, Chris? I don't sleep just because of my terrible and creative imagination, imagining something real. No. We're looking for Kel or Berrywan. Berrywan. You know, I still have all these stories over here. Please tell me one of you are here. These are all stories of people who, like, weren't there when I went to read them. Oh, no, we read that one. There was someone named Sydney on TikTok that was supposed to send me a story. That was a long time ago. Never sent it. I think we read this one. You're stuck on Fred also? Okay, if Kel and Barrowin aren't here for near death experience, Nicole, are you here on YouTube still, my love? Then I have Emily Tuft with tattoo. Never did that one. And then from last live we have Narky and we have Madam Scorpio and something weird. Barrowin, you're here! Yay! Okay. Thank goodness. Got you, boo-boo. Still looking for Kel, though. Is Kel here? Okay! YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 3. And so did TikTok. These have been great. Yes, very interesting. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Let's get the next one out. Let's get the next one out. Nicole in the house. Nicole is here. Okay, perfect. You're next after Beruan. One. Bye, Jennifer. I'm going to rewatch what I missed later so I have stories to watch when you're camping. Near-death experience. Here you are right here. Okay. Meow. I'm listening to this and I have to go to sleep. Nah. I just watched a trippy video on your channel. The delivery guy who delivered to a demon face. That one was so crazy. The last couple lives have had really good stories. You're right. I love the animations and memes that pop up. Yes, bro. Thank you. All right. We are reading Near Death Experience. And we... Sorry, Sam. And we're starting it at 3:36:40. Here we go. Hi. I want to share my story. I'm not a native speaker, so please excuse any mistakes in my language. No worries at all. Throughout my childhood, I experienced some weird stuff that scared the living daylights out of me. My family mostly didn't believe me and explained it away as childhood imagination. This particular incident happened when I was around 10 years old. I don't quite remember the exact date. My sister, our childhood friend, and I were playing at a playground about a mile from my home. I remember being on one side of the seesaw while my sister and our friend were on the other side. I was older than them, so this made it more balanced. However, together they were still much heavier. So it happened that I got thrown up and landed with my stomach on the metal rod. Oh, I immediately blacked out and experienced something very strange. Oh my God, that must have fucking hurt. I found myself in a dark room with a gigantic screen in front of me, and I literally saw my whole life passing before my eyes. Time seemed to be passing simultaneously fast and slow. I can't describe it any better. It was my entire life in pictures, along with all the feelings that I'd ever felt. I was certain that I was dead. I felt it in my gut. Yet I was calm and at peace with everything. Then I woke up lying on the playground, and it couldn't have been more than a few minutes had passed. My mom was there, and I was surprised because I had no idea how she could have gotten there so quickly. My sister and our friend told me that I was screaming like a maniac, and my mother explained that she heard me screaming from that distance and ran as fast as she could to reach us. I didn't have any injuries or pain. I was in perfect physical condition. It was so weird. Was I really dead and returned uninjured? How did my mom know to come? It's important for her to have heard my screams from that far away. It's impossible for her to have heard my screams from that far away. The playground was in a busy park with lots of background noise, and why don't I remember screaming that much? So many questions. Thank you for sharing it. The end. That screen is also talked about in the Journey of Souls. Yes. Yes. Quantum immortality. This is interesting because this is like another one of those ones where, right, timeline jump, right? Like a quantum immortality timeline jump. It definitely sounds like you died for a minute and then you undied. So maybe, what was this story called? It's called Near Death Experience. Since then, I've had many creepy incidences. But no, we're not seriously trying for 2 million, Victoria. Journey of Souls is a book. And I think it's also now they have a series about it on Gaia, somebody said. Having no injuries makes me think quantum immortality. But the weird part is, right, is that not only did he have no injuries, or they have, not only did they have no injuries, the mom remembered the screaming and the sister remembered the screaming. So I don't understand how they heard the I guess maybe you died in the one timeline and the timeline that you like whooshed over to, you were not dead. You were just screaming because of the pain of being hurt, but you had no injuries. Super freaky, no injuries, but she had an NDE. Fascinating. Not in all instances will they show injuries. They could have heard it mentally, not in actual sound. Everybody there told me I was screaming extremely loud, playing peekaboo with death. If the book is any indication, watch your back when your twin is around. Wait, what? What book? Have any of the future memories occurred? What if you remembered what your destiny designed before she got here? Maybe. You remember the hurting. Hey, Vampire Steve, welcome back. Interesting. This is so interesting. If I'm correct, you're going to be live tomorrow also. But after that, you know when you're going to go live after that. Bro, what? So I may or may not be live tomorrow. I'm not sure because I have a lot of work that I need to get done for before my vacation. So you won't know until last minute tomorrow if I'm going to be live or not. But either way, if I'm live or if I'm not live, after that, I'm not going to be live until it's basically 2 weeks, until like the 27th. The 27th or the 28th probably, because I'm going camping. My chill factor is going nuts on the screen. How come nobody told me? Let me fix it. I fix. Okay? I fix. Let's do a 6-hour live and we can get 2 million. No, Auntie has to get some sleep. You remember darkness pre-birth. Interesting. I love camping. Yes. I forgot about you until now. You forgot about me, Tiffany. I don't know if that's because I was technically dying. My NDE was incredible seeing God's source and the feeling was fantastic. Thank you. Oh, another day, Doxy. How do I submit a story to Chief these lives? You can send your stories to auntiematrix@gmail.com. Hello, Unholy Rucker. Welcome, welcome. This was crazy. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Let us vote on this. What do you think the chill factor of this story was? I think I have the hiccups. 1, it gave you a little bit of chills. 2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where the poll is. TikTok, your poll is going to be right here. A blue clipboard with a timer. Sounds good. Sounds good. My daughter dropped a grape without me knowing. I stepped on it and screamed because of these stories, DJ. Oh my God. I'm obsessed with NDEs. Amanda, me too. Thank you, Broette. Okay. Nicole, you're up next. We're still looking for Kel. Kel, if you show up, let us know. We had to skip your story because you're not here. If you missed any of these stories or if you'd like to rewatch them at a later time, this live is recorded and will be up on my YouTube channel about 15 minutes after I get off live today. So make sure that you are subscribed to my YouTube. It is Auntie Matrix. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. I am talking to TikTok right now because YouTube, you are already subscribed to me. And all the stories will be timestamped in the description, so you can just click to the stories that you want to read if you like, or you can do the whole thing. Can you please be live tomorrow so we can hit 20 millions in a row before your trip? I'm going to try my best, but it really... Well, my vacation is only 1 week, right? My vacation is only 1 week long, but it's Wednesday right now. Tomorrow, I may or may not go live. And then Friday, I'm not going live because I'm going to be packing and then like literally getting up early on Saturday to go. And I'm going from Saturday to Saturday. Then I'll be back on the 24th Saturday, but I'm still going to have my daughter for the 25th and the 26th. So I won't be going live then. So the next time I can go live is the 27th. I'm technically only camping for a week. And NDE is a near-death experience. I have to send my NDE stories. I have 8, starting at 2 years old, and I remember them all. Oh my God, please do. Please do. Just leave the live up when you go to bed. What's the timestamp for the Fred story everyone has mentioned? Oh my God, the scary fucking story. 1:40:25. 1:40:25 is the Fred story. So you've basically abandoned us. Say less, Andy. Ew, Shannon. Oh my God. Pampire, thank you so much for sending all these duckies and all of the roses. Friends, somebody help out Pampire. We need some more duckies. We need some more duckies to finish the ducky goal. You're so welcome, Steph. Good night. I have an ND story, but it's kind of messed up and probably not appropriate. Now I'm interested. Now I am so interested. Peels, thank you. DJ, thank you for the duckies. Ashley, thank you for the duckies. Maddie B, you're back. How many stories have you missed? Well, right now we are on story number 9. We have 1, 2, we have 4 more stories. Yes, we did beat the record, Arctic Queen. We beat the record. We hit 1 million likes today in 2 hours, 57 minutes. Now I'm so interested. Oh my goodness. Have a wonderful vacay. Have lots of fun and do not spend much. That's said in Spanish. Goza mucho y gasta poco. Hey DJ, how are you? I'm glad I made for the last 4. Yes. Tapping until my fingers break. Okay. Can we get a sub 2 hour 1 milli? We'll see. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so that last story, YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
And so did TikTok, chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
We still have 4 more stories, yes. I will. Thank you so much. Okay. We are going to grab our next story, which is Nicole's story. 3 something. 3. Grandma's in the sky with Jesus. Got it. Okay. Grandma's in the sky with Jesus. Grandma's in the sky with Jesus. I don't know why I started singing that. Okay. 3 grandmas in the sky with Jesus. Let's write it down. 3 grandmas in the sky with Jesus. And we are starting this one at 3:48:23. Hi, Auntie. Hey, Glitches. Hi. First of all, thank you for having a space where people who experience these supernatural phenomenon can come and talk and feel heard and a little less crazy. It helps so much when we know we're not alone in the things that we experience. So thank you. You're welcome. Makes me so happy. That being said, Christina, that's probably a better one. You did, Bean. Okay. That being said, I'll jump right into my experience. Let me say this first. My grandma Ruth was not actually my grandma. She was the cousin of my dad's mom, but she was older and felt like a grandma, and we were close, so I called her grandma. Okay, on with the story. Like I said, I had 3 grandmas. Nana, my mom's mom, Barbara, who raised me my entire life, and I took care of her in the last years of her life. Grammy Gloria, my dad's mom. My grandma's name was Gloria. Gloria. Who I spent every other weekend with, and my grandma Ruth, who we usually spend Sundays with after church and other during family functions. So needless to say, I was really close with all of them, but especially my mom's mom. She was my world, and I was hers. Well, in August of 2009, my grandma Ruth passed away at 98 years old. 98. She lived a long life. Followed by my Gammy in December of 2010, and then lastly, my Nana in March of 2012. It was really tough for me, and I fell into a depression with it getting worse with each one's passing, but it got especially bad after my Nana. I felt lost and alone and empty inside. Every support that I ever had in life was now no longer here, and it was tough. Fast forward to around June 2012. I have always been drawn to the sky, and I know this sounds crazy, but I feel like the sky always tells me things. It doesn't sound crazy. I can be thinking of something, questioning whether or not I should do it or whatever the case may be, and the clouds will shape themselves into whatever I have been questioning or thinking about. I don't know if it's just an overactive imagination or if the universe is really answering me, but it's happened since I was young, and whenever I've received a message from the heavens, I did what it showed me, and it's always gone well. Well, one day I was in my room, which was on the second floor of a townhouse type apartment. My room had a balcony on it, and there were tons of tall trees that usually blocked the view for most people, but from my room, I had a perfect view of the sky to the north of me. My bed, where I sat at the foot of it, my bed, when I sat at the foot of it, I could see right out the door. Well, I was really missing my grandmas on this day and was kind of just talking to them, letting them know that I was missing them and how I wished that they were still here. It was about 8:00 p.m. and the sun was just going down, so it wasn't dark outside yet, and my two babies were outside playing, and I was watching them from my room. I looked over at the sky, and straight across from my patio there was a G, made from a big fluffy cloud, but all the other clouds in the sky were thin and wispy and scattered throughout the sky. So I was like, okay, my Grammy is validating that she heard me. So I thanked her for giving me the sign, and I told her that I loved her. At this time, my mom had come upstairs, and I told her, look, do you see the G in the sky over? And she told me that she did. And I said I had been talking to my grandmas and that I thought it was a sign. So we stood out on the balcony and just kind of looked at the sky for a minute, and then I noticed that the G was changing. It changed into the number 3, which I took as a confirmation that they all heard me, and I thanked them as well. Then all of a sudden, the 3 turned sideways and made a heart. And I looked over at my mom and I said, see, I told you the sky talks to me. She was freaking out like, oh my gosh, I never believed you. I thought you were just joking. By this time, she had called my sister upstairs to witness it too, and my oldest daughter followed to see what we were talking about. So the 4 of us stood there on the balcony, watching this one single cloud morph into all of these messages from my grandmas. The sun was quickly going down, and the sky was getting darker, and the clouds started to thin out and turn wispy like the others in the sky, but not before it made an arrow that pointed to the west. We looked over, and some clouds had gathered in the sky, and all of a sudden, in the negative space of the clouds, and the clouds providing contrast and detail against the darkening sky, there we saw the faces of my Grandma Ruth, my Grammy Gloria, and my Nana Barbara. The pictures we had used on their obituaries were displayed right there in front of us, and all 4 of us saw it without need to point out how this made that, and this cloud was a part. It was clear as day to all 4 of us, and we just sat there and watched it until the sky had become completely dark and the pictures faded away. We were all happy that we witnessed that moment, and we talked about how there had to be life after death and how we were happy to know that they were still watching over us. My daughter was crying at this point because she said she was missing my Nana so much earlier and how happy she was to see her again. I hugged her and told her that Nana was always with her and that she could talk to her whenever she wanted to or needed to, and that Nana could hear her and would always be there to watch over her. Well, the events don't stop there. As I called my youngest daughter in, turned around, and the sky to the south of me was completely dark, there were no clouds in the sky, but the stars had arranged themselves in a manner where they made an image of Jesus. You know the image everyone is familiar with the piercing blue eyes and the look of warmth and love. Sometimes he's with a sheep, sometimes he's with children, just depends, but that is undeniably Jesus. That face was right above me in the sky, and I asked my mom and sister to come back out to the patio and told them to look at the sky and tell me what they saw. And almost in unison, my mom, sister, and daughter all answered, it's Jesus, before I could even say where to look or anything. And I was like, okay, I'm convinced that there is life after death and that there is a higher power that loves us and keeps us with him when we are in our soul/spirit form. I don't know what that looks like to everyone else, but I think it made the image of Jesus because that's what we, my family, are familiar with. I think about that night often, and I ask my daughter if she still remembers it, and she says yes, and how she still thinks about it every now and then when she looks up at the sky. I still get messages from the sky, but nothing like that has happened since. I think that God knew that I just needed to hear from them one more time to be at peace and move forward with my life, and he allowed that to happen. Thank you for taking the time to read my story, and if you read it on a live, I hope that sharing this story with you and the Glitch community, it may help someone else be comforted in knowing that death is not final and our loved ones are always with us and watching over us. Please keep the stories coming. I love to hear everyone's experiences. I'm so happy I found this glitch community. Until next time, the end. Nicole, what an amazing, beautiful story. Yes, that was beautiful. I feel warm and fuzzy inside. I'm crying. Absolutely beautiful story. That was an amazing story. Beautiful story. Amen. Beautiful. Oh my God, I love this story. That was beautiful. Really special. Yes, that was beautiful. I love this story. Oh, that was amazing. That was so precious. Heartwarming story. How sweet. How a great break from the scary ones. Yes, absolutely. That was so amazing. I can't believe you like actually saw like even putting aside that you saw the G and the 3 and the heart, like putting that even aside, that you saw like their literal obituary pictures in the sky out of clouds. How amazing. And then you saw Jesus. How cool is that? Such an amazing gift. Truly blessed. I think we will be watching the sky more now. Yes. Nicole, are you still here? Where are you, my darling? Such an amazing gift. Yes, that was super awesome. It's an experience I will never forget. That was really, really cool. What a great story. I'm sorry for your losses, but what a really nice story. And that's really nice that you shared that with us. Thank you so much for sharing with us. We are going to vote on that story, on the chill factor of that story. And remember, chills don't have to be scary chills. They can be happy chills. They give you happy chills, or like, ooh, good chills. You're so welcome. 1 is a little bit of chills, 2 is medium chills, 3 is mega, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your vote is, and TikTok, your vote will be a little blue clipboard with a timer. One of the best parts of this community is that we share the wholesome stories too. Yes. 3 happy chills and 8 sobs. Mojo. I believe you. Yes. Happy chills. Way good chills. Sorry, I keep clearing my throat. Kel, are you here in TikTok or no? Otherwise, we're going to Kelsey. Kelsey, are you still here? I gave it a 3, not for the chills, but for the beautiful factor. Kelsey is here. Is Kel here? Need a feels factor. Yeah. My voice is fucked today. Should have saved that one for last. We weren't so creeped out. Hey, Becca. Okay. Kel is still not here, so let's move on to Kelsey. Right on live. And Kelsey's is, please read my real life. I have no words. Let's see. Thank you, Becca. My husband thought Kelsey was me. I'm Kelsey. Craziness joyful? Okay. That last story, YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 3, but good chills. Please disregard the screams. TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 3, but good chills. Please disregard the scream. Hey, Erin. How are you? Okay. We are starting Craziness Joyful at 4 hours 20, 30. Okay. Here we go. So I've written you a couple of times and you've read these on live stream. Well, I have one that threw me off and my 19-year-old son, but let me backtrack a few days ago leading up to today. As a recap, my daughter passed away February 11th, 2024, the day after her 20th birthday. I'm so sorry. Since then, things have been quite interesting, I guess. It's been from hospital machines going haywire to a crystal stone being found in her hand before they took her through the elevator that left the doctors and nurses and everyone confused and baffled, to my dream catcher moving and responding to me, to the side door opening and slamming shut by itself. Again, you have to slam it to get it to shut because it's a little warped and I haven't replaced it yet, which would also have been the time she would have been coming home from work, to the day that she would be baking something and my oven started turning on randomly. And when I turn it off, it would turn back on. All of this I already sent you videos of and photos for proof. You guys probably remember that. I remember that as well. That's just a brief overview. That's not including the dream I don't think was a dream, to the impressions on the bed like she'd literally just been sitting there. So on the 6-month anniversary of her passing was the 11th of August. On August 9th, 2024, I had a complete breakdown. I really try to be strong. I do, but it takes everything in me to be strong, and it's hard. I'm not going to pretend it's easy. But only the feathers on the Dreamcatcher moved the Dreamcatcher. But only the feathers on the Dreamcatcher moved. The Dreamcatcher itself did not move. Then I felt like a cold/cool breeze go past me, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw a large, and I mean, it was pretty large, like the size of maybe a basketball or maybe a little bit bigger, white orb go past me so quick. When I say white, I don't mean like a color white I've ever seen. It was so bright and shimmery, and I really haven't the slightest clue how to explain the way it looked, just not white I've ever seen. After seeing it, I did seem to calm down. Really weird to explain. Then on Monday, August 12th, 2024, I was on my front porch. I was on the phone with my mom where I was standing looking for my Jeep, and I heard but did not see anything hit my Jeep. It's like impossible that I wouldn't have seen something hit my Jeep, but I heard it. Well, then all of a sudden I saw a flash of light, and I noticed that I saw what I saw to be a face on the hood of my Jeep. I took a picture and I sent it to 3 people without saying what I thought it was. Of course, all 3 responded back to me, there's a face on your Jeep. They even zoomed in and circled it. I was like, that's what I thought. But the kicker, they all said it had the same facial profile as my daughter. Weird, right? Well, I've seen my daughter in my dreams. I've always felt like she is here, but like just out of reach. It's really hard to describe, but I saw her physically for the very first time. I literally don't even believe myself when I say it out loud. I have told 2 people, and my mom was one of them. I'll tell you what she said to me after I tell you how I saw her. I was driving Tuesday, August 13th, to pick up my son from work. I go on the back roads, and when I got to the final stop sign, I turned right, and I had to run to the truck stop to get gas. But as I turned onto the main road, about 250 feet up is a parking lot. An 18-wheeler pulled out right in front of me. I honked, of course. Now, the thing is, there is no absolute earthly way this truck could have missed hitting me. The front of his truck was at the side of my front end of my Jeep. I slammed on my brakes. I looked in the rearview mirror and I saw her sitting in my back seat. She was just sitting there. And when I turned around to look, she wasn't there anymore. I looked again in my rearview mirror and she wasn't there. But somehow I didn't wreck with this 18-wheeler. And to note, I had a witness. My husband was in the car in front of me. When I got to the gas pump, he came over and asked me, how did the truck not hit my Jeep? Like, it was impossible for that truck not to hit me. I just looked at him and I said, I don't know. I won't tell him because the last time I told him anything, he said it was in my head or I was overthinking, etc. So I have learned not to say anything with what I experience. My mom said that she believes she was there to protect me from being in an accident. That was going to be what I said. She said there are so many people who are just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and if it's not your time, someone or something will come down to protect you. Today, I can say I am speechless. If we know anything about other realms or the spirit world, we know that they get stronger after about 6 months and they can visit more frequently. My niece called me this morning. She is also 19, and she never remembers her dreams. She called me back to back this morning, Wednesday, August 14th, 2024. That was literally today. Now, I also had my 19-year-old son in the Jeep with me, as I had just picked him up from work and he needed to make a few stops. She said, Kelsey, I have to tell you that after you started telling me about your dreams the last 2 nights, I have had dreams about you. She then said she couldn't remember the dream yesterday morning other than I was just really sad, but this morning she was kind of tripping about the dream. She said that she woke up from the dream physically sick, really, really physically sick for 2 hours. She told me in her dream we were at an airport and that I was really, really upset and I was crying and that my oldest son, JT, had told her that I was hurt really, really, really bad. She said then all of a sudden we were at a house somehow and I was just broken in hysterical crying. She said there was no other context to what that meant, but when she woke up, she was so physically sick that she was in the bathroom for close to 2 hours. If anyone gave me some context on this, I would appreciate it. I'd like to know what exactly would cause her to get sick from a dream. But okay. The thing is I had a weird dream the other day I just told her about, and I told her to take a screenshot of it because when I get these types of dreams, they normally happen within 6 months. Ironically, I had this dream on the 6-month mark of my daughter's passing, August 11th, 2024. So I wondered if her dream and mine somehow are connected. See, the thing is I truly believe things happen in threes. My daughter passed February 11th, 2024, found out on May 11th, 2024. My brother's dad found out he had cancer, more than just one. Then he passed on June 12th, 2024, which if you want to hear something crazy, when I went to Spokane, June 1st to 4th, he told me he would make sure he wouldn't pass on the anniversary date, which would have been the 11th. Weird, right? Well, that is 2 tragedies so far. Some may see that as 3, but I do not. I see it as 2. But in my dream, it was weird. I was on an airplane traveling to Spokane, Washington. We were traveling with American Airlines. Something happened with the plane. No one would ever say exactly what was wrong, but all the passengers were told they had to move to the front of the plane. That's really scary. This is why I don't fly. I remember feeling panicked and texted my mom saying I was scared that we were going to crash. My husband was being a prick to the workers on the plane. Then the co-pilot came out and was giving out shirts to some of the first-class passengers. I remember Nathan saying, she's not doing well with knowing what's going on. He was referring to me. The co-pilot looked at me and I remember the sound of his voice in my head even now, and his eyes were such a beautiful, like, green. Like, again, another color of green I've never seen before, and then said, here, Kelsey, here's a shirt. Important to note, the shirt he gave me was different than all of the other shirts in my dream that he was giving out. It is weird because he called me out by name in my dream, and unless I've had visitation dreams, no one has ever called my Earth name to me in a dream. And the thing is I don't know who he is. He doesn't look familiar at all to me. He tossed me a navy blue shirt. This is very important. Anytime I have gotten anything navy blue, I feel a dread in my waking life as soon as I wake up, because that means something bad is about to happen in real life within 6 months. I looked at my husband confused and asked him how he knew my name, and me because I didn't know who he was. Then all of a sudden you could feel the plane starting to turn and start descending. I don't remember the plane landing in my dream, nor do I remember anyone getting off the plane. I just remember we are then all in an airport in the middle of nowhere, and there's a lot of people in the airport freaking out. We are standing in line for a new ticket, but then look over, you see one small counter for another airline's, Spirit Airline. I remember saying I didn't want to travel on American Airlines because that was a bit much. My contacts are getting dry, sorry. This is where it got weird because I went and got a ticket for Spirit to go to Spokane. Once I boarded the plane, though, I didn't sit back down. I literally boarded, and they directed you to the back of the plane. Then in the back of the plane, they told me it was time to deboard the plane, and when I did, I was in Spokane. I remember getting a shaky feeling and started feeling paranoid, like was coughing in my dream, feeling lightheaded, unbalanced, like I could feel everything in my dream like it was happening to me in real life. This entire dream felt so real. It's crazy. But when I woke up from the dream, I was shaking and coughing like it had happened in real life. I was struggling to breathe and catch my breath as I woke up. But ironically, my niece had a dream of us starting the conversation in an airport, which is why I wondered if somehow these two dreams may correlate together somehow. Which is why I added that entire dream in here, because honestly, my dream felt way too real to be a dream, but who knows. Now, after I got off the phone with her, my son and I went home. Nothing out of the ordinary happened, that is, until we realized that the Red Bull was not in any of the bags, so we had to drive 20 minutes back to the store. On our way to the store, I was listening to a song on repeat, coping mechanism for me. And my son was listening to his stuff on his headset. All of a sudden, my music paused and something else started playing. I got so confused. I tried hitting play to my song and it would show it was playing, but it wasn't my song and not playing, even though it was showing that it was. But it was playing 5 words over and over again, but in a melody music thing. I got to a stoplight and I tapped my son's shoulder and I'm like, dude, do you see and hear this? And he was confused. I went to the media side. This is where it would be radio, and nothing was there. I checked to make sure I was not airdropped or anything, and I wasn't. We couldn't get the song to change. Nothing would work. It kept replaying, I'm all right now. It's all right. Then my Siri activated out of nowhere and said, now playing the Addams Family theme song. What? And it started playing that. We still could not change the song at all. Ironically enough, my daughter liked the Addams Family and she would sing the different songs on there. My son looked at me and said, Mom, I'm not awake enough to comprehend what's going on here. And then he said, I am not surprised that this is happening because you and Shay were strong in this kind of stuff, but why can't we change the music? Then it finally let him change it to another song. But he told me he was going to try a song that she liked, and that's the only time it allowed us to hear a different song. My son just kept saying that he was too tired to understand what was happening, but then after we left Tractor Supply, it didn't happen again, but my Jeep did smell like her. Body spray, very faint, but present out of nowhere. This happened for approximately 15 minutes, and I was driving to Walmart and to Tractor Supply, so I wasn't just parked the whole time. 97% of the time I was driving. It was very interesting, to say the least. That is all for today. What do you think? The end. This is fascinating. She was there. Yes, she is still with you. I love the fact that she's communicated as much as possible. Yes, spiritual empathy and emotions can physically manifest, including illnesses and getting sick. Wow, wow. Just a person. Lots of loved ones passed today. Yes, we did have a lot of stories about loved ones who passed today. She's letting you know that she's there with you. It all starts in our consciousness. Beautiful, sad, but beautiful. My sister comes to me in dreams a lot. A bond that will never be broken. Another beautiful story. Yes. Peach, welcome back. Thank you for the 161 team bracelets. And thank you for the ducks. You finished up the ducks. Holy smokes. Thank you. I love how loved ones comfort. I'm from Spokane, but now in Alabama. How many stories left? We have 2 stories left. You love the story, Erin. Yes, fantastic story, says Amos. Thank you so much for sharing. Wow, what a story. Yes. Thank you so much for sharing your story. We are going to vote again. The chills do not have to be bad chills. What do you think the chill factor was on this story? 1, 2, or 3? 1 being it gave you a little bit of chills. 2, it gave you medium chills. 3, it gave you mega chills, but they could be good chills. They don't have to be scary chills. YouTube, you know where your vote is. TikTok, your vote is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer up here. Lots of Spokane reps in the house. DJ, thank you for the ducky. Kel, are you here in TikTok? This is the last call for Kel, and then I'm going to pick a different one instead of Kel. And we have the vampire story to read. Sorry for your loss. Love this story, says Vicky. Kel. Thank you for the Franktastic. So many vampire stories lately. It's crazy, right? Let me change my gift goal because you guys are so amazing. I made you yawn. Eyes taped open to hear the vampire one. The vampire one is next, don't worry. All right, Kel is not in here. Hello, Nicole. So we're picking a new one because Kel wasn't in here. So who has a story that they would like read? We have one more spot since one person is not here. Let me know if you have a story. I am sleepy, Amos. I am sleepy. Oh, thank you, Amos. I love you too. Crazy hook. Oh, wait. Who? Wall opening. I'm sorry. I got to go for the first one. Lily Love. Wall opening. Okay. You got it, boo. Lily Love. All right. I'm going to put up corals because they're pretty. We haven't done those in a minute. The last story, YouTube gave the last story a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
And TikTok gave it a chill factor of 3. Whoop, whoop. Oh my God. Ugh. Hold on, guys. Ow. I'm sitting on my donut and I don't have any pants on because I'm just literally wearing this comfy. And so, like, my bare legs and butt were on this donut. I mean, I have underwear on, but. And my skin got stuck to it. That hurt. It actually wasn't my tailbone. Ugh. Okay. Peach, thank you for the coral. My tailbone hurts more today than it did yesterday. Okay. Huh. 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 All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I am snuggly. My next therapy session is not going to be till I get back from camping. Peach, thank you for the coral. It's pretty. All right, Kel, you're out. I'm going to get this next story ready. Hold on one second. Ad break. Great idea. YouTube, let me know what you get for this ad. I love you so much. Thanks for your support. Okay. I'm looking for, I have this one. And wall opening. Where's this wall opening story? I do not see it, my darling. I don't see anything that says wall opening. Can you tell me when you sent it, or can you tell me your email address? I'm just laying on my side trying not to die. I ate chips and regret it. Friend, what can't you eat right now? Do you know what you can't eat, or you don't even really know? Yesterday day. What's your email address? Because I don't see anything with the word wall in it. Christina. Good night, Hannah. I do not have. Can you... You have to figure it out. That's really frustrating, Peach. Oh, check the spam. I'm laughing at my spam because it's so many things from TikTok shop companies. Dear excellent creator. It's not in my spam either. Can you do me a favor and can you just go, can you just re-forward it to me? Go into your sent and make sure you're sending it to Auntie Matrix, AUNTIE MATRIX @gmail.com. Just resend it so it's at the top. Nicole, so this is a, it's called a comfy. Like, it's literally called a comfy, COMFY. The comfy. It's like a giant blanket with a hood and a pocket, but you wear it. I got mine on TikTok Shop, but that was a long time ago, and I don't know if it's there anymore. Just Google it. Comfy. Okay, well, this person is resending theirs. We are going to read the vampire story. Did I meet a vampire? Ooh! Okay. You have a pink one from Amazon? Okay, TJ Maxx has them too. Nice. My throat is like really fucked today. Do you guys have Oodies? I've heard of that, Alana, but I haven't had one. I love mine. I have Rick and Morty comfy. Ooh, that's so fun. You have it at Kmart here? It's called Oodie in Australia. You sent it again? Let me just see if I get it. There it is. Oh, you forgot the E in Auntie Matrix last time. That's why. I'm going to read this one first. The walls opening, because it's very short. So I'm going to read the short one first. And the vampire one is longer, so I'll leave the vampire one for last. If that's okay with Alina. If that's okay with you. This one's very short. We like to try to have like a longer one at the end. Got mine on special. Nice. Oodie in Canada and the UK. Alina. Is that okay with you, Alina, on YouTube? I bought a comfy in Canada. They sell them. Oh, cool. That's fine. Okay. Okay, walls opening. We're starting this one at 4:23:34. Here we go. I have a twin brother. We did everything together as kids. At the age of around 4 to 6 years old, we would throw toys in the washing machine and was able to go to a certain wall in our house and it would open up and give us back the toys. We are starting right off with that. What? One time when I was around 7 years old, I did it by myself. This time, a voice told me to come into the wall. It was telepathic. Now that I'm older, I can describe what the voice felt like. It felt like a predator offering a child candy to come play with them. There was another voice that also spoke telepathically and told me not to come into the wall. The second voice was from behind me, and the first voice was coming out of the wall in front of me, giving me back the toy. The second voice also convinced me not to go into the wall, but tell my mom to see if she also saw the walls open up. I ran to my mom and said, "Mama, the walls open up on me." She just kind of ignored me, so I said it louder, "The walls open up on me." This time she said, "Oh, it did, baby?" but didn't pay me no mind. Once I told my mom, it never happened again. As I got older, me and my twin brother have the same memories of the walls opening up. Till this day, I wished I went into the wall. No! Just out of curiosity. Damn it, I hate not knowing. Has anybody else ever experienced anything like this? The end. What? Stop it, Mojo. Why did you say that? Mojo just said we all float down here. Why would you say that, Mojo? No, thank you. Narnia, portal. Shining vibes. Because I'm evil. Why the hell would you want to go down there, crazy pants? Yes. That's nuts. Holy smokes. A portal, yes. He read my mind and walked in asking if I wanted more. Oh, that's something else. I just want to know. Hell no, you're right about that one.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
This is also to you wanting to go in that freaking in the wall. No, thank you.
That was scary.
I can't. It's funny how you're always ready to put your gap on. Wait, are you talking about this? Put my hood up? I feel safer in my hood. I feel safer in here. No, I understand. I understand you wanting to know because we want to know. I want to know too. I kind of wish you went in the wall so that I could know, but I personally would have wanted to go into the wall. And I love it. Definitely something evil was trying to get you through a portal and something was guarding you. Some sort of angel or guide or somebody was like, yep, nope, don't go in that wall. Go tell your mom. Go tell your mom. Whew. That was really scary. They say curiosity unalived the cat, Vicky. I put my hood on the second Andy starts to read. Amos, you do? Just tie a rope or something so you can get back out. Wait, didn't they do that in Poltergeist? Did they have a rope in Poltergeist? I don't remember. But satisfaction brought him back. If she would have went in the wall, she wouldn't be able to tell us. That is true. It's giving Poltergeist into the closet vibes. Yes. Oh my god. Why has all these stories been so fucking creepy today? I am like literally have been creeped out this whole time. I'm so glad I have my hood. Okay, we're voting on that story. What the chill factor of that story was. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, medium chills, 3, mega, mega, mega chills? YouTube, you know where your vote is. And TikTok, your poll is going to be right here. It's going to be a blue clipboard with a timer on it. It's giving us vibes. I didn't see that one. Stranger Things in the hospital. Ooh. And they brought Caroline back covered in jelly. Blech. I can't. I'm very scared tonight. Okay. Whoo, I'm going to put this one away while you guys are voting. We're going to get the last story of the night is going to be the vampire story. We're going to read the vampire story. Let me grab it. Perfect. Finally, you've been waiting for it. You've been waiting for it. I'm sorry, the vote didn't have a what the fuck get out of here button. Amos. I have no covers to hide under. I'm waiting for them to dry. Where are you hiding then? My mini blanket. I can't stop thinking about Fred. Stop it, Mojo. Did I meet a vampire? We've had some good ass stories today. Good ass stories. Sorry. Oh. You better believe that Nope, that I'm going to be doing a little cleansing before I go to bed today. I was so creeped out after the gas station story last night I couldn't sleep. Did you hear the gas station story today with Fred? Like, holy smokes. Get a pillowcase, fam. Get something. Good night, Mouse. Now I'm thinking about Fred again. Oh my god. Guys, if you have missed any stories in this live or if you just want to rewatch, this live is recorded and it will be up on my YouTube about 15 minutes after we get off live today with the stories timestamped in the description. So you can skip right to the stories if you want. My YouTube is Auntie Matrix. If you are not on their TikTok, go subscribe. Fred timestamp. They will all be in the description of the YouTube video, the replay video, but the Fred timestamp is 1:40:25. 1:40:25. Okay. YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 3. And so did TikTok, chill factor of 3. And I also give it a chill factor of 3. I love when like a little story like that can freak you the fuck out. Just as much as a long one. Okay. Here we go. You're my favorite creator because you read the comments unlike a lot of other creators. I try to. Having a live, I feel like, is all about hanging out with your community, you know? I'll be watching Disney again. Tiff, thank you for the coral. All right, here we go. We're reading our last story. Did I meet a vampire? And we're starting it at 4:31:08. Okay. Hi, Jess. Hi. I have been thinking about writing this down for a while now. Ever since I saw the video of the driver in New Orleans telling her vampire story, I have been wondering if I actually did meet a vampire when I was 16. Before I start the story, I think I should tell you a little bit about myself. I am legally blind and started losing my vision the summer I turned 15. All of my friends at that time abandoned me because they could not handle what was happening to me. Oh my God, that is terrible. I am so sorry. What shitty friends. My cousin M and her stepsister J were the only ones to stand by me. M is only 6 months younger than me, so we have always been more like sisters than cousins. J is a little younger by a couple of years, and other than scary movie slumber parties, I have never spent much time with J until that summer. J quickly became my best friend and a life preserver in the ocean of depression. In the ocean of depression I was drowning in. For almost the first whole year, all I did was sit in my room and cry. J just sat in my room and read to me. Because we loved scary movies, she always read horror books. My favorite monster has always been vampires. Anything and everything vampire I loved and was completely fascinated. I'm telling you this part so that you can understand how important Jay was to me at that point in my life to help you understand my fear later. Now on to the story. I lived in Florida back then, so that is where this all happened. The summer we were 16, my cousin M frequently drugged me out of my house as much as possible to have fun. One of my favorite places to hang out was Malibu. The reason why was Batman. Yes, he really called himself Batman. I don't know who I was going to say Batman lives in Gotham. I don't know who started it, but the rumor was that he was a vampire. Of course, that made me completely obsessed and in love. Actually, he was way too old for us, probably 24 or 25, gorgeous and very mysterious, so every teenage girl with a pulse was completely in love with him. I was shy, so I never actually talked to him, but if he was near, I was definitely watching him. He was soft-spoken, so I never even heard his voice other than when he laughed. His laugh was strong, loud, and carried above all other sounds. At least it seemed to me. The night he finally spoke to me, started out like any other Friday night. Jay's mom dropped us in front and reminded us, like always, to be in the parking lot at midnight for pickup. We quickly found M and our other friends who were waiting for us. Since it was early, we decided to go to a friend's house that lived about 3 or 4 blocks away. We stayed there for an hour, maybe a little longer, and smoked. This night, coincidentally, happened to be the very first time I smoked, but looking back as an adult, maybe it wasn't a coincidence at all. Everyone decided to head to the club we also frequented except for me and Jay. Like I said, I was obsessed and I wanted to head back to Malibu so I could see Batman. When we got back, Jay said that she had to use the bathroom and she went into Grand Prix building because it was always way less crowded than the castle. For those of you who don't know what a Malibu is, I will describe it for you. Across from the main parking lot was the Grand Prix building and behind it was the racetrack. To the right of that building was a small employee parking lot and beside that was the castle. Behind the castle was the miniature golf course and in front of the castle were batting cages. A short concrete wall ran the length of the main parking lot in front of the Grand Prix building and the employee parking lot, which is where I went to sit and wait for Jay. No one was out there except me, but I sat down on the wall. But as I sat down on the wall, I heard footsteps come up behind me. Then someone sat down right next to me. It was him, Batman. Butterflies came alive in my stomach, my palms got clammy, and my pulse started racing faster than the cars on the racetrack. I was pulsing with that anxious, excited fear that you get when you're doing something that you know you shouldn't be doing and are in danger of being caught. I thought he could probably hear my heart beating. It was beating so hard and so fast. "Hi, I'm Batman," he said. Nervous and painfully shy, I could not look directly at him, so I stared at his feet and I said, "Yeah, I know. I'm Alina." He chuckled softly and said, "Yeah, I know." Of course, that statement made my heart skip a beat and my eyes dart up to his. His eyes were beautiful, and that close up he was simply breathtakingly gorgeous. His hair was black, his eyes were the brightest blue I have ever seen. They seemed to glow like the blue on a neon sign and appeared to be laughing knowingly. His lips were curved slightly in a cocky grin and appeared to be velvety soft. His features were perfect, strong, straight lines like they had been chiseled. He was tall, probably 6'1" or 2, and his body would rival Sam's. Smiley face. Ooh! You mean like earlier season Sam's? I stared at him quietly for a minute, my eyes traveling down his body and back up to his face. Then I giggled and I asked the forbidden question, "Are you really a vampire?" He smiled a wide smile with his very white and perfectly straight teeth showing. He leaned in closer and asked in a swift, seductive growl, "What do you think?" I shivered with excitement and got goosebumps, but with those words, my memory gets blurry and foggy. I know we were talking for a long time, at least an hour or a little longer. I can remember thinking at some point how long Jay was taking and turning to see if she was just waiting to approach until we were done. But he said my name and my attention went back to him and goes fuzzy again. A couple of other times my mind wandered about leaning in closer to find out if his lips were really as soft as they looked, but like before, he would say my name, returning my attention and gaze back to his. He only touched me once. Even though we were close enough to touch each other, I could feel the warmth radiating off of him. He stroked the back of my head with his fingers, and it was like a little shock. You know, kind of like the shock that you get from static electricity. I heard Jay say my name at that moment, and I turned to see her walking away instead of towards us. Standing up, I called, "Over here." Turning back to Batman to ask him if he wanted to walk over to the castle with us, I was shocked to find that he was gone. I scanned the parking lot. In front of the building Jay had just come out of, the path up to the castle and the path down to the batting cages. Nope, he wasn't anywhere. Weirded out and confused, I asked Jay as we started towards the castle, "Did you see Batman?" Excited, she said, "No, not yet, did you?" Knowing I couldn't explain how I had just spent an hour talking to him while she was in the bathroom for less than 5 minutes, or how he vanished, I shrugged and said, "I thought I did a minute ago." She wanted some French fries, so we continued to the castle. There weren't many tables inside. Most were outside in the back, with the golf course. Seeing one being vacated, she told me to go sit at it while she got in line for the concession counter. I sat down thinking about what had just happened and trying hard to remember anything I had talked about with Batman. It had been maybe 5 minutes or so since our conversation, but I couldn't remember anything. Other than him saying my name those few times, I couldn't recall one word he said to me. The harder I tried to remember, the foggier it got. I felt like I was trying to grab smoke and make it solid. Giving up, I told myself I probably couldn't remember because of my intoxication, but I felt completely sober. Just feeling more frustrated and confused, I turned to look at the counter to see how much longer it would take Jay. She wasn't there. The line was gone, and only one person was standing at the register. What? A short girl wearing Daisy Duke shorts and her very blonde hair pulled up into a high ponytail was talking to the guy at the register. Scanning the other end of the counter, I thought I would see Jay covering her fries with ketchup, but no. She wasn't there either. Telling myself not to get upset or panic, I got up to look for her. I knew she couldn't be too far because Jay would never ever walk away from my line of sight. At that time, it was mostly my peripheral vision I was having problems with, so I could definitely be overlooking her. Also, she had on ripped jeans and a flannel over her t-shirt. It was the early 90s, so 90% of the crowd was dressed exactly like that. Ignoring the fear trying to creep up the back of my throat, I swallowed hard and concentrated on looking for her long, dark brown hair that she always wore down. I still couldn't find her. She seemed to have disappeared. My palms getting sweaty and my breathing getting shallow, I took a step in the direction of the back door that led out to the picnic tables and the golf course, telling myself that maybe she stepped outside for a minute to smoke a cigarette because the line had been too long. Knowing in my gut she wouldn't do that without telling me, I looked toward the counter again. Still only the short blonde, but now she was looking at me. She made a gesture to me, kind of to say, "Go sit down," but I couldn't deal with strangers right then because I had to find Jay. Searching the whole of the castle now with my eyes, I caught sight of Batman. He was across from where I was on the other side of the castle, standing in front of the skee-ball machines. Skee-ball machines. He seemed to be watching me, and he wasn't smiling anymore. His eyes were no longer bright or friendly with laughter. They were dark and cruel with an icy coldness in them. Now I knew why the vampire thing got started. He looked truly scary and very menacing. It seemed to use actual willpower to look away from his stare, but I had to keep looking for Jay. Looking back at the counter one last time, the blonde appeared to be watching me too, and she looked confused, like maybe she thought she knew me, but I still didn't have time for that. My panic was rising, and I took a few more steps towards the back door. I could feel Batman's eyes boring into me, so I had to look over at him, and I froze in terror when I met his gaze. When my eyes met his, he smiled at me, and that smile was not friendly or sexy. His teeth were showing, but it was more like he was baring them at me, like an animal before it attacks. My fear skyrocketed through the roof. That terrifyingly cold smile said, "You won't find what you're looking for." Tears started welling up and my body was shaking, but I turned around and started for him. I was screaming inside my head, "It's real. He's really a vampire. He did something to Jay and I can't not look away and let him vanish before I get to him." When I was only about 10 steps from him, a group of people walked in front of me, and when they cleared, Batman was gone. I wanted to scream, "No, come back here." Then from right behind me, Jay said, "What are you doing? I thought you were going to save our table." Spinning around, I gasped, and I rasped out, "Where were you?" Noticing my fear, she tried to make me feel better and said, "I was at the counter getting fries. You were looking at me." "No, you weren't there. Only a blonde girl was there." "What blonde girl? I was the only one standing there when you looked at me." "I tried to get you to sit back down so we wouldn't lose the table, but you ignored me and you walked the other way." Staring at her, I shook my head and said, "It wasn't you. It was a blonde girl." After a second, she started laughing and said, "How much did you smoke, girl?" I knew then no one would ever believe me or take me seriously if I told them what really happened. So I said nothing, and I agreed that it was the drugs messing with me. But now I have so many questions since I saw that story. Was Batman a real vampire, the kind that feed on energy, not blood? Why can't I remember our conversation? And did he pick me that night because I was under the influence and he knew that no one would believe me? Why did that 5-minute conversation seem to last for much longer? Can he feed off my fear from across a large space without even touching me? And I never saw him again. Why? I guess I will never know the answers. So that is my possible vampire story. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for listening and reading. Also, I need to give you the biggest thank you and hug for getting me to watch Supernatural. I'm totally obsessed with it. I'm on season 10 of my second time watching. A little disappointing, though. I recently found out that season 2, episode 3, Bloodlust, was partially filmed here in my small town. The hospital in the beginning of the episode is our little hospital. It's Candler County Hospital if you want to look for it. Okay, I wanted to get this sent in, so I love you. I have other stories I will send another day. You're welcome for Supernatural. And oh my God, that was an amazing story. Major chills over here. Energy vampires. Energy vampire. Yes. Yes. So well written. So well written. So well written. Hold on a second. Like a book, right? So good. Definitely an energy vampire. This is reminding me of Twilight. Well, I can't keep going. Why?
Empty. I'm gonna put it in.
Oh, it's empty.
I'm gonna put it in the dishwasher.
Oh, thank you.
Well, don't worry. I didn't give myself a task to do tomorrow by putting a hole in the ceiling.
Okay, we'll talk about that later. I'm in the middle of this. There's a hole in my ceiling, apparently. Cool. Anyway, this person is very talented. You have to make this one a video by itself. This was really good. I fangirled the first time you read my comment. Showing my kids the screen recording. We love you. Wait, Cynthia, what? Hi. The door opening made me jump. I know, me too. I was like, what's going on? Energy vamp, that's why she couldn't remember. That was amazing. Yes. He is so sweet. Hi, Jess. Jess, you just missed an amazing vampire story. Holy crap. That person should at least write stories on Wattpad. I don't know what that is, but yes. So good. We were on edge. He put a spell on you. He did put a spell on you. That is so... I 100% believe that that was an energy vampire. Absolutely. Where are you, boo-boo? Hold on. Where are you? Alina, right? Is it Alina? My list is gone. You said you're sorry if it's hard to read. It is not hard to read. This was beautifully written, my darling. I came just in time. What a good story. Yes, definitely an energy vampire. Oh. Wait, Daisy, guys, if you just missed that story, this live is recorded and it's going to be up in about like 15 minutes after I get off of this live with the stories time-stamped in the description of the YouTube video. I'm Auntie Matrix on YouTube, so make sure that you're following me TikTok on YouTube. And you can watch it if you want because it was so good, so detailed, so good. That's how you close out a live. Yes. This story was definitely a great one to end. Best story of the night. Thank you for believing. Yes, we believe you. 100,000% we believe you. And that definitely sounded like an energy vampire. This entire live is so worth watching again. I know, so good. So good. She asked him if he was a vampire and he confirmed later that night, of course he's an energy vampire. Does anyone still talk about Batman, though? Does anyone still talk about him? That's what they're asking, Alina. Hold on, we're still chatting about it, and then we're going to vote. I wish we could see a photo of Batman. I know. You don't have any pictures of Batman. Obviously, you don't have any pictures of Batman. Do you think he would show up in pictures? The vampire episode of SPM being filmed where Batman is crazy. Yes. Alice, I can't see the chat, so if you ask me anything directly, I'm not ignoring you. I just can't see it. Oh, but you can hear me, Alina, right? We were asking if anyone ever talks about Batman still. Cool, that was so good. Oh my god, how freaking cool. Like Batman from when we was kids, or this cringing Batman they have for kids now. No, it's not the real Batman. They called him Batman for whatever reason. Okay. Oh, Alina said no one has ever talked about him that I can recall since that night. Alina, you're such a good writer, they're saying. We believe you, so scary. That story was definitely a great one to end the live. Does anyone remember him? I don't know why they called him Batman. They just did. They called him Batman. There was no, like, reason. Because he only comes out at night? Oh, is that why? Or did you just make that up, Sour Patch? Alina, you don't have a picture of Batman, right? I'm assuming you don't. That's crazy. He definitely drew you in with his gaze. And it's so weird, though. The time thing is so weird where you felt like it was like an hour or more and it was only like 5 minutes. And then you didn't even see your friend. Like, what's with the part where she couldn't see her friend? She was seeing someone else instead of her friend. Like, what was up with that? Oh, you're talking about Michael Keaton. Okay. Batman, vampire bats. Oh. A lot of TikToks I see about encounters talk about time stopping too. Did she ever end up telling the friend? No, she said she didn't tell because she could tell by the reaction of the friend that she wasn't going to be believed. Maybe a yearbook photo. Was he in school with you guys? No, he was older. Remember? Which also, by the way, that's also creepy because they were what, like 16 and this guy was like 24? The vampire, not the vampires care. I'm just saying. No one knew his name for real and he always wore a Batman shirt. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Oh my God. This was a crazy one. 240 years old. No pictures. It was the early 90s, way before anything was digital. Yes. Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing this story, Alina. We believe you. That is such a crazy story. Wait, can I ask you a question? Hold on. How did you feel afterwards? Besides feeling weird and disoriented because of what just happened, like, did you feel like your energy was drained in any way? Do you know what I mean? Like, did you feel tired or did you feel like, because I don't even know. No, this was really happening to her. This was not a dream. While I'm asking that question, we are going to start our votes. We are voting on the on the chill factor of that story. 1 to 3. 1 to give you a little bit of chills. 2 medium chills. 3 mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll is a little blue clipboard with a timer on it. I think she saw beyond the veil because her physical eyes were failing, but not her third eye. It became better. Oh, that's an interesting take. That is a very interesting take. Good night, Vicky. This was a great story and so well written. So well written. Good night, Larry. We're putting that in the great story read on live section. Again, Auntie, we need a what the fuck, get the hell out of here to the hell no option. That was crazy.
That was scary.
Woo! She needs to start writing books. Somebody said you should start writing books, Alina. You're getting up at 4 a.m. wandering. Go to bed, friend. Go to bed. My friends, if you're still here. Again, Auntie. Oh, no, you said that already. Good night, everyone. Good night. I was definitely drained and definitely sober. Oh, he like even sucked the drunk out of you or the high out of you or whichever one it was. That's crazy. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Friends, what a great story to end the night with. Thank you so much for hanging out today, everybody. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for voting. Thank you for sharing your stories. Thank you for validating each other's experiences and being open and welcoming. Thank you for tapping the screen and sending likes. Thank you for sending gifts and supers and memberships and subscriptions and all of the things. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being a part of this community. I appreciate you all so much, my little glitches. If you missed any of this live or if you want to rewatch, this will be up on my YouTube in about 15 minutes. It was recorded and the stories will be timestamped in the description so that you can skip to the stories if you would like. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. If you have stories that you would like to send for future lives or future potential videos, my email address is auntiematrix@gmail.com. And please come join us in Discord. We have over 2,000 people in Discord, like 2,070 something, I believe, people in Discord right now. It's a place for us as a community to hang out outside of the lives. So come hang out with us. And I also have an announcements channel in the Discord, which will tell you when I'm going live next, when I have a YouTube video coming out and book information and merch information and all of that stuff. But mainly people want to know when I'm going live next, and that will let you know. I may be going live tomorrow. I may not be going live tomorrow. I'm not sure. I have a lot of work to do because I'm going on vacation. But if I am not live tomorrow, or even if I am, the next time I will be live after that will not be until for like 2 weeks, until the 27th. But if you're coming to join the Discord, my Discord is dsc.gg/antimatrix. So please come and hang out in there. Also, you can go into my link in my bio, tessicavision.com, and you can get all the links I just talked about. Plus, you can get my P.O. box in case you want to send me anything, the link to my merch if you want to check out Auntie Matrix merch, and the link to pre-order my book. I have a book coming out on September 10th. It is called A Glitch in the Matrix. My face is on the cover, and it is a collection of stories, of some of the best stories I had received up until the time that I put the book together. Yes, they are stories that have been on lives or in videos, but it was like a year and a half ago, so you may not remember them or you may remember them, but it is a collection of them and a little introduction written by me. You can pre-order right now through the link in my bio, either the physical book, you can pre-order the Kindle, you can pre-order it on Kindle, and you can also pre-order the audiobook. Yes, I did record the audiobook in my voice. So go pre-order if you want to. And I think that is it. Sleep with one eye open. We had amazing stories tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. That last story, TikTok and YouTube both gave a chill factor of 3. Not surprisingly. It took so long. Not surprisingly, because it was amazing. It was amazing, amazing, amazing. I love you all so much. I might see you tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll see you in like 2 weeks and I'll miss you so much. I hope everybody has a fantastic night. I love you. Good night. Wow, we're at 1.4 million, guys. I think that's like our record for likes. 1.4. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Good night, my friends. Good night.